Hello guys, thru speaking. Welcome to part 51 of the Tutu Car Special. And for this occasion, we're going to go see AC/DC live in concert. And it will be in Charlotte, North Carolina. And for this occasion, we're not going to be editing much projects. So I'm going to be doing taping some projects between the AC/DC concerts. So without further ado, let's enjoy the project. Be right there with ya.
This is Jeopardy World Tour.
We made a game. This one looks interesting. Now we're cooking. Whoa! Juicy! Oh! Bubbly!
Hey, eyes on the grid, not the snack table. Look at that combo. Okay.
Let's go! Kaboom!
Ooh, fizzy.
Woo! Very cool. Juicy! Clean sweep. Yeah! Whoa! There it is. Keep going. Fizzy. Big combo. I'm about to make some tiles disappear. Clean.
Oh, yeah.
Bubbly. Cool. Woo.
Bubbly.
Great.
Ooh, fizzy.
Yeah. Keep going. Money. Oh.
Match smart, don't just match fast.
Oh. Insane. Cool. Look at that combo.
Great!
Boom! That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Clean.
Clean swaps, big results. Ooh, busy.
So smooth.
Wow, look at that.
No way! Juicy! Magic! Triple threat. Keep going. Look at that combo. Clean.
Great.
Great. Boom. Yes. Clean sweep. Whoa. Very cool.
Wow, look at that.
Dig it. Woo. Okay, puzzle, be cool. We're on fire!
Wow, look at that.
Sick.
Bubbly. All right, save the flashy stuff for when it counts.
Bubbly. Keep going. Oh, there it is. Very cool. Clean.
Ooh, fizzy.
Nice match. Whoa, that was crazy. Nice. I'm seeing patterns or shapes. Same thing. That's the move. Bubbly. Magic. Cool. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, great.
Woo. So smooth. There it is. Fizzy. Very cool. Sick.
Ooh, busy.
Cracked it.
One good move could flip the whole vibe.
Yeah. Whoa. Keep going. So smooth. Come on. Magic.
Ooh, busy.
Woo. Oh. There it is. Yes. Cracked it. Juicy. Let's do this. Very cool. Whoa, that was crazy. Whoa! Nailed it. Clean.
Watch the corners. They love to hide magic.
That's the move. Look at that combo.
Bubbly.
Bubbly. Big combo.
Whoa!
Woo! Oh! Clean. Nailed it. Boom. I'm matching for fun and for bragging rights.
Oh, yeah.
We're on fire! Whoa, that was crazy. Cool. Great. Keep going. No way. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Wow.
Think 2 moves ahead, not 2 snacks ahead. Oh, great match. Nice.
So smooth.
Bubbly. Sweet.
Clean sweep. If I win, I'm doing a tiny victory dance. Cool. Very cool. Triple threat. Keep going.
Let's go.
Oh, man. Yes. So smooth. Cracked it. Woo. This is the part where we get clever. Clean sweep. Fire. Triple threat. Whoa! There it is. Very cool. Perfect.
Bubbly. Line it up, clear it out. Next problem.
Let's go. Nice. Triple threat. Nice match. All right, board. Show me something good. Cool.
Oh, great match.
Yes. Clean. Bubbly.
Ooh,
Juicy. Clean sweep. Fire. So smooth. Fizzy. Oh. Nice match. Very cool. That's the move. It's beautiful.
bubbly.
Okay, let's lock in. Sick.
Wow, look at that.
Juicy. Cracked it. Great.
All right, new level.
Cool, let's not embarrass ourselves immediately. Smashed it. Keep going. Woo. Very cool. Oh! Cracked it. This feels like a thinking level.
All levels are thinking levels.
Let me ease into that. Juicy. Wow.
Nice.
Woo.
Ooh,
Come on.
busy.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Hello guys, thru speaking. Before we begin our LGBT episodes on Jake's Having the Style Show, several reasons. One, I haven't done this since let me think here. Let me check YouTube and see why I haven't done this in forever. So like Luke, Jeffers, LGBT episodes. So here's the reason why I couldn't do it since 1,300. What is this called? What is this on? It's on. It's on the 28 marathon. So yeah, I think I searched it up and nothing happened. So Luke Jeff, okay, eligible odds. $1,299. I gotta look it up and see. It's on. I look it up and nothing happened. It's been a nearly 4-hour long show of LGBTs. How impossible I done it for it. I gotta zoom it in real quick. And this way I can do it anyway. Oh, that is why. I am not doing this in forever. So, yeah. Oh, that's why. And let me pause that real quick. Now, since episode 1,299. So that's why. It's mostly because it's been since 2023. And then several reasons why I couldn't be able to react to Jake's Having Nostalgia Show. Is that in March 2022, I was basically in the middle of a mist where I was not being able to get ready to react to Jake's Having Nostalgia Show in time because I was too busy with other things random. you have to forgive me on that one, but that is the reason why I couldn't be able to make it. So Jake, if you're watching this, I've gone back to from episode 11 through around 370 something ish, and that's where you're on so far. I've gone down some, and to be honest with you, some of the interviews you have done so far, episodes 332, were good. Some were like boring, you know. I think about reacting to them now because we'll skip some of them, and I'll think about react. We'll start with episode. I'm not gonna gramarize episodes now, so we'll start with episode 11 because here's why. Okay. I'm not a huge fan of imagination movers. Why? Because you remember back when I was reacting to two of the most people who brought you imagination movers back in when I was doing my reaction to Purple Rose podcast video. Well, here's why. I've not been a huge fan of imagination movers. It's still not okay. So to be honest with you, so I wanted to react to it anyway. So there you are, that. So anyway, hope it'll be much worse. Anyway, but get ready for cringe. Begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Hi, I'm Jake, and welcome to the newest podcast on YouTube called Jake's Happy Nostalgia Show. Where I interview people involved with good shows and
Oh, this is an audio podcast form. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
We'll be sharing our favorite memories, top behind-the-scene moments, and so much more. I'm your host, Jake Deverall, and welcome to the Happy Nostalgia Show episode.
Okay.
Hi everyone, welcome to another episode of Jake's Happy Nostalgia Show. I'm your host Jake, and our co-hosts, Ryan McCullough, Chris Bixby, and Matthew Johnston. How are you guys?
We're good.
Good.
Very
Happy to
awesome.
be
Very
back.
good.
Very
Happy
awesome.
to be back. It's been
Episode
a little
11.
bit.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this. Thank you guys so much with the patience, with what's going on, what happened with 2 weeks with no episode. Well, I'm gonna say this for the future in mind. So the reason why that we haven't done any episode for the last couple weeks because we got people for being the show for the future onwards, but it's just the scheduling conflicts that we really didn't have the time to do that can't get episode. But thank goodness after 3 weeks, the third week was the charm.
Yep.
Yeah, it happened to me multiple times, and I was too busy. And because of this, I was just trying to get prepared to do some ocean work. And multiple times, I'm like, this is happening, so there you go. Let's continue on.
So yeah. Oh, you guys reminded me that where this hat. I wear. Well,
And he dropped his headset. Good job. Continue on.
Well, speaking of it, you guys want to wonder, it's a Maryland hat. Well, I'm actually wearing something that's regards to a show, which we'll see it very soon onwards. But anyway, so, and lastly, before we introduce our guest, Chris, do you have any announcements of what podcasts have recently?
Yep, we have a website now, and
Oh, we do?
yes, we do have a
Oh, yeah,
website.
I'm sure you're at this too.
Yeah, we have a website, and
I don't tell us anything.
we've also joined 3 new platforms. We're on iHeartRadio, we're on Apple Podcasts, and
We are?
we're on
Yeah, we are. I knew about
I
that.
honestly
Yep,
just show
and
up.
we're
with
on
these
Google
interviews.
Podcasts.
Also, Matthew.
Wait. Hold on. Couch classing again. Go back. Hold on a second.
And 3 new platforms. We're on iHeartRadio, we're on Apple Podcasts, and
We are?
we're on
Yeah, we are. I knew about
I
that.
honestly
Yep,
just show up.
and we're
with
on
these
Google
interviews.
Podcasts.
Okay, that's Wi-Fi. I thought you said Google Plus for some reason. That was the fault. Okay, continue on.
Also, Matthew, hi, Matthew. Since you weren't here, what was it? How was it like with Philip Wiltshire? Because Jakey asked that in episode 9.
Wait, what?
What was it like with Philip Wiltshire?
Oh, it was great. Sorry, what? Alright, it was great.
Yeah, it was
Also,
fun.
Scott Schultz was amazing.
That was I think that was actually the last interview I've been
Yeah,
in,
that's what I asked.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, very amazing. Yeah, Seymour CUI really is. He's a big guy for Yo Gabba Gabba and everything.
Acrobats, yeah.
Anyway, so this guest we have this episode, very amazing for the episode to be after next 2 weeks, which is really worth it, to be honest with you. So she is an actor for a show that aired on Playhouse Disney and Disney Junior called Imagination Movers. After
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe cringy, but, that's just my case. Continue on.
her days, as you know, she was in other shows too, which we can see a little bit later on too. But right now,
Which is exciting. I want to see her instead of Imagination Movers, but that's just me. Continue on.
let's give her on pause and introduce, and she's Nina for Imagination Movers, Wendy Calio. Wendy, how are you?
There you go.
Hi guys.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm
Good.
Good. What about you?
It's good. It's still morning over here in Hawaii, so feeling
There you
good.
go.
Lots of energy.
That was nice. You live in Hawaii. I mean, right now, once I'm releasing this now, and when I'm taping this right now, it's in 2026 of July 10th. This was released October 18th of 2021, which, by the way, as I'm taping this right now, July 9th of 2026 marks the 5th anniversary of Jake's Happiness Nostalgia Show. So happy 5th anniversary, belated, of Jake's Happiness Nostalgia Show. So, round of applause to Jake's Happiness Nostalgia Show. Continue on. Anyway.
Where are you guys? Where are you guys located?
Ohio.
Arkansas.
Massachusetts.
And me, Maryland.
Georgia.
That's really construction. That's a Maryland.
All around the world.
So,
That's so
Jakey,
cool.
stop promoting that. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I know Hawaii is a very great place.
Yeah.
To know, especially the beach, though.
Right?
Yeah, I know.
Really amazing. Really awesome.
So many beautiful beaches. So many.
Yes.
You can go
Yeah.
What makes it?
If you watch this, Miss Jenkins, because you used to live in Hawaii, because for you, and that's what I miss about you miss about Hawaii. So I've never gone there before. You need to do something. Continue on.
The first question because I feel like I should. I can get it right.
Well, you can go that.
I can do it better.
All right.
You can do there,
Sorry.
right?
How'd you get started?
Like into
Yeah,
acting.
how did you get started?
Yeah, how'd you get started?
Acting and all that.
acting. Okay, well, I can go all the way back to like how I got into being a performer. Does that
There
make
you go.
sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when I was like 3 or 4 years old, my mom put me in a dance class because she always wanted to be a dancer. She was a hula dancer, but not like a ballet.
Wow. Okay, that was nice.
As theatrical dancer. So she put me in dance class and I fell in love with dancing. At the age of 7, I almost got recruited into the San Francisco Ballet because we were like
Ooh. Okay.
San Francisco at the time.
Wow.
Yeah, but my mom said, that's my only girl. You can't take her. So I didn't become a ballerina, but that's okay. I still dance, and I love to dance till this day.
Awesome.
And then I want to say I started to teach some dance classes in my teens, like mentoring young kids. But about like 18 years old, 19 years old, I discovered that I needed to pursue a career in dance if I'm going to continue to educate the younger generation of dancers. So
Wow.
I went to LA, I worked for Disney, California Adventures. They have the Aladdin show. Are you familiar?
Wow.
Wow. Wow. Josh did clues. Yeah, they're gonna say that, but they done the Latin show. But anyway, what's this gonna last? 41 minutes. That's good, because I'm gonna release this Sunday, but and eventually I'm not gonna be able to make it to release it today, because I'm planning on going to see AC/DC live in concert tomorrow, so I'm looking forward to it. Continue on, but anyway.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
I've only been to Disney World, but I know the Latin show. Yes.
Yeah, it's at Disney's California Adventures, the second park at Disneyland.
Oh, wow. I seen this on VHS many years ago as a kid. I was only 6 when I first watched it, but, saying like, it was on Toy Story 2 at one point, saying that, and the problem he was saying Disney's California Adventure at one stage. But, it's just me. Continue on anyway.
And, well, it was there. I don't know if...
I think it got replaced by Frozen.
Yeah, I got
probably.
closed,
Wait. What? Hang on. Go back.
Disney's California Adventures, the second park at Disneyland. And, well, it was there. I don't know if...
I think it got replaced by Frozen.
Oh,
yeah, I got
probably.
closed, but it was up for a pretty long time.
Stop. Frozen, okay.
Disney's California Adventures, the second park at Disneyland. And, well, it was there. I don't know if...
I think it got replaced by Frozen.
Yeah. Kind of happens.
Yeah, I got
probably.
closed, but it was up for a pretty long time. I was part of the original cast there.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Yeah, and I was a
Congratulations.
student, so I did all the parts, and I was like understudy Jasmine. And while I was there, I got like an agent, and I got into acting while I was in LA.
Gotta stand up.
And I've always kind of had acting and dance together and singing kind of just revolving in my life as part of my identity as a person, I feel like. So I got cast in a Broadway show called Bombay Dreams. And that was on...
You guys, excuse me 1 second, because I have to... I was going to react while I'm getting my water real quick. So, stand by, folks. I can't have this on while I was trying to do reaction videos, so... That stand. So, bear with me, so... Anyway. Can't even stand right. Okay. Might have difficulties, folks, but, did I go leave right here? No, it's not. Okay. Okay, there we go. You know what? Screw this. I might have to do it anyway. We're all bottles, but, sorry about that, folks. I'll put this down. Okay, let's just pretend you didn't see that. But anyway. We'll continue on as soon as we get done. So, anyway. I'm going to have to get drinking spot out of this, cup out of this. So, yeah, stand by while I'm trying to react to videos here. Thank you for waiting. Anyway, let's continue on. Anyway.
Broadway for about, I want to say we did the show for like 9 months. It was sort of like a Bollywood story. And then what happened? Oh, I went on tour. So I am like, musical theater person where I was always in the ensemble or the dance captain or associate choreographer. So I did a little bit of like High School Musical live.
Wow.
Not the movie.
Wow.
Yeah.
I knew about that.
Yeah, let's see, and I toured with that. And while I was in LA, I had a really great agent. She sent me out for all kinds of stuff. And this Imagination Movers casting came up, and I guess from what I hear, they went to Florida to look for Anina.
Wow, that was nice. If you watch this, Billy, Florida for you. Continue on.
Went to, New York and LA, and
yeah, Chris, Nick, if you watch this, New York for you.
They were looking high and low, and somehow I got cast, and they called me up and they said, "Can you move to New Orleans in 2 weeks?"
Wow.
I said,
Phil Somio's place, original place, who want to do Pantera.
I did try. So Pat had my apartment, and at the time, my husband and I were dating, so he helped me, and we drove all the way to New Orleans, and the rest is history. And I was
Wow.
Imagination Movers.
That's awesome.
Yeah, probably not a huge fan, but whatever.
Very awesome. Very awesome. So what happened that you got a role as Nina is really some states that Imagination Movers was trying to find the role, and then you audition or something like that, and then you got a role.
Yeah, I had to audition a couple times for this one, and they didn't even tell me that it was for Disney at the time. They said it was a cable TV show, so I didn't know. And I didn't quite take it seriously because they were looking for an 18-year-old girl, and I was like 29, about to go on 30. And I was like, I don't think they're gonna cast me. So in the back of my script, I like put like a heart, and I said, "Pick me." Like holding my. I was doodling. I don't know. I wasn't taking it seriously, and then they were like, "Hey, guess what? You got cast." I was like, "Really?" And the casting director, Joey Paul, comes in and says, "You need to watch your tape. My favorite part is when you pick up your paper and it says 'pick me' on the other side." And I was like, so embarrassed. And then I found out it was with Disney, and it was with the Movers, who are super talented. And I got so excited, and I was like, "Of course, I have to do this. Let's go."
Yeah.
That kind of answered one of my questions, because I was going to ask, was the character created for Disney? Because they don't use Nina no more.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Disney and Warehouse Mouse are sort of like the Disney part of the creation of the show.
Yeah.
Right.
It's hard to explain, but yeah, so once, the Movers moved on from Disney, then, the parts that were part of the Disney creation sort of got sidebarred, even though we're still good friends and we keep in touch and we hope to work with each other one day. But yeah, we sort of, we had to sort of let them continue to spread their wings more independently.
Yeah, COVID-19, yeah. What we're going to do, what the hell we're going to do. Yeah, viewer discretion advised, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, and then June 1st came, and my former boss, Travis Morrison, came out and said to me that you had to call more than that on that time range. And I just told him I just freaked out. It was just the whole COVID began story. Continue on. Anyway.
Yeah, but who knows? Hopefully we get like a reboot on like Disney Plus or something.
Oh, geez.
That
No.
That would be awesome.
A bunch of stuff is getting
Mouse and
rebooted, so who knows?
back.
Yeah, everything's been getting,
Oh yeah, same as
coming back.
Midnaughts, especially Midnaughts.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
He was
they
there
gotta
for
get
only the
Midnaughts
first
on
season
there
of the
too.
show.
I know.
Oh yeah, and that's another thing we've been wondering. Is there like a reason why Midnaughts was only on the first season?
First season, yeah.
I actually don't know the ins and outs of what happened. I do know after season 1 there was some negotiations and stuff like that, so I don't know if it had to do with that or just that they wanted to focus more on the 5 characters and Mouse, with 6 characters. I'm actually not sure. Maybe you can interview Doug Fisher.
Don Fisher, yeah, that'll be coming up in the future. LGBT ads episodes of Jake's Happy Nostalgia Show. Continue on. Anyway.
You have to hook us up with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're talking to the movers. We're like, hey, you can fish
I'll
on
be right
there.
back.
Yeah.
Give me a sec.
Yeah.
Okay.
So and also that originally it was gonna be a cable TV show, but like whenever the cast that got born for the shooting for the show, that's when it goes to that's actually a Disney show later on.
I'm sorry, say that again?
That's fine. Like you said, that like it was originally it's going to be a cable TV show, but later on
Right.
when they're shooting when they're about to shoot the show, that's when the cast and director or whatever that's going to be later on. It's like a pre-house Disney Channel show, a Disney Channel show.
Yeah. So I think what happened was the Movers did a pilot, and I'm not sure if the pilot was with Disney or they did it independently, but they shopped it to at some point like. The Movers shopped their show and their ideas to Disney. So that's kind of why the movers are the producers as well, because they created the show.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, very awesome.
If they have a pilot, I'd love to see it.
Yeah, that would be cool to see in the
The
future.
original Warehouse Mouse. No.
Oh, yes. How big difference it was.
Yeah, even though I'm not a huge fan of imagination movers, yeah, I'm out. Mm-hmm.
So the pilot and the show and the actual show.
I think my character was named Carla in the pilot, and it was played by I can't remember her name, but she was on Glee.
Oh, I've heard of it.
Oh yeah, I've heard of Glee. Yeah.
I forgot her name. I should know.
Might
her
have been
name.
Nina Dobrev.
Wait, go back more.
Oh.
Played by I can't remember her name, but she was on Glee.
She was on Glee? Yeah. If it's Ali Stroker, yeah. I mean, I remember Ali Stroker on Blue's Big City Adventure, and I looked her up, and I was like, hold up. She was in, I was this One-Man Bakery, and I come up with that idea of doing that as a joke series. That I should do it. I remember this back in 2023 or 4. Currently it was probably 2023. And I haven't done a joke series about this in 3 years. I'll come back and do that soon, but that's just me. Continue on. Anyway.
Oh, I've heard of it.
Oh yeah, I've heard of Glee. Yeah.
I forgot her name. I should know.
Might
her
have been
name.
Nina Dobrev.
No, not Nina. She.
There you go.
I'll find out and I'll Instagram message you her name. But
Yeah. Continue on anyway.
yeah, so she played. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to tell anybody that, but yes, that's what.
Hey, it's fine. We expose secrets.
Yeah. Is it like
I
are
don't
you
even reliving childhood memories by exposing secrets problem.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the pilot where the movers were in like instead of red, like it was orange, like especially like Dave's hat, like it was orange, but later on it was red. That's what in pilot I mean.
Oh, I think that might have been the pilot, or it might have been like a show that they produced independently.
Or the show that shooting like a few music videos before the pilot ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The music video for the theme songs online, you can see they're wearing orange.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And so on the subject of imagination movers, what's your favorite song? Imagination movers.
Yeah. I have a guess, but I'm not saying. 2 guesses.
What?
I have a guess, but I'm not saying.
I have different songs that are my favorites for different reasons. Obviously, the Nina song is very.
I knew it.
Oh, please. The Nia song, yeah. Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. I was probably blowing the wind. So anyway, continue.
And my character, I don't know if the song came before the character. You'll have to ask Rich or one of the guys which came first, song or the character name. So that one, and then on my way home, that was
the other one.
Yeah, especially it was written. So one day during lunch while we were filming, we had like Aloha Friday. The cast created Aloha Friday, and I decided to share a hula at lunch for the cast and crew. And the producer Joe Menendez, he was watching and had this great idea. I was like, well, why don't we, really solidify that when Nina's from Hawaii and build a story around that. So an episode.
Yeah, once upon a time, Bobby, the end. Joking. Continue on. Next.
Came out of my little hula that I did at lunch and this beautiful song. So it's just kind of cool that, it's a spontaneous creation among like all these artists in the moment. Yeah, it was awesome. And then my other favorite song is This Is Halloween, because Halloween's coming up.
But this is Halloween. And yeah, I'm taping this in July, so I'm Married to 50 just pass over as I'm taping this right now. But I'm planning on releasing one thing, Jake's Having the Style Show, 11 to 20, in honor of the 5th anniversary of Jake's Having the Style Show. This upcoming July 12th. I was gonna do it on the 10th, but I have a concert to attend to the next day, the following night of the Saturday night, which is gonna be very exciting. So I'll do it on Sunday when I get back home. I'm looking forward to it. For you guys a chance to see it, so be a lookout for it. Continue on.
Right, yeah.
I don't know if you realized, but my husband played Eddie the Monster, and so.
Oh, Eddie the Monster. Ah! Anyway, I love the monster. Joke from Eddie who wants to eat people. Joking.
Wow.
He was in the costume?
He was in the costume. He did a bunch of like stand-in work, and so.
He probably did the live tours as well.
It was okay. So the monster, super hairy, and he said all he did was breathe in like the orange lint like all day, and it was like super hot. But it was just so fun.
It must have been hard to control.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. I think like his mouth, he had to do the mouth with his hand.
The mouth is huge.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is.
It's like Robot Chicken style, but a little different. Anyway.
I think he had control of. I don't know. It was crazy.
I believe there was a rumor that Tom Kenny voiced it.
Tom Kenny voiced SpongeBob, I know. Excuse me. Anyway.
Tom Kenny voiced
The monster.
I think he might have voiced the first episode.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Oh yeah. Wait, what did you say?
He was in, and then the other episode was Jeremy, my husband.
There you
Oh. Tom K. Okay. When it was Germany, I don't know about you, but Tom K was a great voice actor. Inspired my childhood, but I was like, you're fired. Except you say. I'm like, really, dude? Seriously? Continue on, anyway.
There you go.
Well, and I have another question that's a little bit of what Chris mentioned. Do you have an episode of Much News that you're part of that you think is most enjoyable for you that you're part of? Like what's your favorite episode to be part of for the show?
Well, the Joey Fatone episode was so fun. He's hilarious.
I bet that was a good episode.
Yeah, I just remember watching the guys learn "Bye Bye Bye" from him and filming that.
Yeah.
Bye Bye Bye, that's a good song.
Yes, very good song. Yes.
I am not a huge fan of NSYNC's Bye Bye Bye. Sorry, but that's not me. Continue on.
I get to have on set. Also, Sherry O'Terry was super fun. And she was just on the guys with like, okay, let's do our lines and let's get the comedic timing right. So she was a great like comedic coach on set, and it's just so funny, and just it's great to be on set with like the masters of comedy so that you can.
Yeah, Dustin Hoffman was on it as well.
Yeah, it's
And the concert special too. The concert special.
Yeah, I remember watching the concert special when it aired.
Yeah, I bought it on iTunes a few months ago. Yeah.
Yes, it was epic. It was huge. There were so many people there.
Yeah.
It was exciting. Yeah.
What do you most enjoy for being concerts with the guys?
I'm sorry?
What's your favorite part for being on tour with the guys?
Yeah, favorite part of it.
Oh, the tour that happened after we filmed season 3. It was, I can't remember. Oh, I think it was after the tour that we found out that they weren't gonna do another season. So I think every time you film or as you're closing the show or coming to the end of a season, you always wonder, is this gonna be the end? You know, so I kind of look at that tour as like a bittersweet memory of like our last time to rock out together. We really felt like an awesome band, like a legit band for, even though it was a kids band, it was still pretty like, you know, they were playing live and we're singing live, and it's just fun to just be a rock star, even though you're rocking out with 4-year-olds. This is super fun.
Yeah, you got your own mosh pit.
Hold on. One.
Fun to just be a rock star, even though you're rocking out with 4-year-olds.
Stupid as you think. Continue on.
Super fun.
Yeah, you got your own mosh pit.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
It's great. Nothing better.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So there's 2 more questions we're gonna go on with Imagination Movers before going to other topic later on.
Yeah.
So, do you have any things, basically around where you live? Do you have any things that you have that's a Imagination Movers, like example, a DVD, and
yeah, Jakey actually has the DVD.
and a fan art I remember you actually
that?
liked and comment on it a while ago.
Love it. Do I have stuff like that?
No, do you have anything you want to show us?
I don't really mind.
Or like anything, or
like did you like get anything from the show or anything?
Yeah,
Or
like
did you
what?
think
Yeah,
basically like that.
Oh, I do have something. Wait, let me find it.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna have some things that are related to some whoopee-doo moments right there. Here we go.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we got like that. Oh yeah, I think that's the I forgot. But of course, that's Nina right there. Mouse.
Oh, there you go.
my God.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay,
I
I'm
know it.
horrible, I'm gonna admit. People ask me for these all the time, but I'm always moving, so I don't know where they are. I recently moved, so I found them. But yeah, no, I people will email me or DM me to send them this, and I apologize to everybody in the universe. I'm horrible at this. I still have probably about 50 of these left. That's not.
Oh wow. Wow.
You didn't get to keep the camera because the camera was nice.
That camera was so cool. I wish I got to keep it because I love photography. But
Well,
yeah.
wouldn't it be cool
Yeah,
if
that's
you
cool
got
how
to
they
wear
work that
Nina's
in.
outfits? That'd be cool too.
Yeah, your outfit.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
that would've been-
outfits,
yeah.
too. Oh my gosh, that.
And the idea cafe set was
You can
amazing.
leave Nina in the house.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, let's pitch that. Nina in the house. Yeah, let's just.
Yes.
it's a new thing all about
Imagination Movie spin-off. Nina in the house.
Wait, hold on. They did Warehouse Mouse. Haven't you in the house?
Yeah.
The idea office, right here. Lots
Yeah,
of
the idea office. That's perfect.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
if they ever bring it back, call you up.
Hmm.
Put it on Disney Plus. People will watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for the words with the art anyway. And lastly for that, what's your thoughts about a group, Imagination Movers themselves, are turning 20 next year?
Yep.
Oh.
Oh boy. Wait, 20? Well, right now, as I'm currently taping this right now, it's just turned 24, and currently, if I look at it now, and it's so boring that I'm not going to be able to watch it, so thank God. Where is that? Musical studio? No, yeah, thank God it wasn't funny. So, yeah. Anyway, where is it? It's not gonna be. Yeah. 20? Imagination Movers. Yeah, I don't know. You mean it came out in 2008, so that I think you're in the wrong year. So that is about, oh man, you're giving the same name. Oh, okay, that was the right year. Jason said in the wrong year. Okay, now I'm on. So that was 2002. Okay, so it might be the wrong year. So I'm thinking it might be... And I think I'm not a huge fan of Imagination Movers per se. So I'm thinking what we'll have to do is search it up and say it'll be 25 next year as I'm releasing this now. Continue on anyway.
Wait, what? Who's turning 20 next year?
The group
You're the
is.
first person who ever asked that, you get an award.
No.
Wait, wait, what? You're
No.
turning
Hold on, so I'm gonna explain it.
The
So-
group Imagination Movers is turning 20.
The band. Not the one of those people as I'm taping this right now. They're gonna. I mean, Jake's already turned 22 as I'm releasing this taping this right now. But Chris, if he's watching this right now, just please comment below and see how old he is. But the two former co-hosts, I have no idea how old they were as they air this. Continue on.
Oh, it is?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
We're old.
and I'll say this for all the fans either listening or watching this, but we may possibly be talking to the Imagination Movers themselves sometime next year.
Well, that's about you.
Yes, and when I reached out to them, I think it was Scott who replied and said that next year they'll be turning 20 as a group. So yeah.
Yeah, we'll have them on.
In 2007, it'll be the 20th anniversary of the show. But
Yeah,
next year,
2007, 2008, yeah.
Yeah, because accordingly, I first heard about Imagination Movers in 2008. I thought it was boring. And the TV show itself, when it came out, and I thought it was a show, not a band. But I lied, you know? Because 2008 till 2013, year I graduated high school. So it was a reason why I missed out on Imagination Movers for some reason. It's bad. You know, anyway. So it'll be almost 20 in 2028 when the TV show came out. Like, this is getting ridiculous. And thank God Disney just survived the whole playoffs Disney the font thing, because the ooh and ah were not in my favor. Fortunately, because I love Clay better than ooh and ah. Sorry, Jake. Continue on.
Yeah. The group, not the show. Because I was like, wait, no. I was counting in my head. I was like, it's not been 20 years.
Yeah.
And the group, just the group, yeah.
Yeah.
Because the
What was
group
the
was
set
way,
like?
because the group was dated the show.
Yeah. What was the set like?
What was the
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it was so amazing. We had the best set decorators and art department. So we had our main, idea warehouse that we used for every
So
episode.
colorful.
Yeah, but
It is so colorful.
so colorful, beautiful. Our DP, Barry Norwood, was so specific on how he lit that show, and he was with us for every single episode to make sure it had that amazing vibrance and specificity in the background, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, and you also had the Idea Cafes.
And the Idea Cafe, yeah. So the Idea
yeah.
Cafe, I think, came about season
3, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, 3.
I think it was season 3 because I remember the episode.
Yeah, it's so cool. And we had that cool car that was like in the beginning.
Yeah.
Which I don't think we saw again, so it's kind of weird. So what's really cool about the show is that every episode we got a new room built for us. So how we went to,
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
it was always exciting to be like, okay, what's this episode about? What's the art department going to
And
do?
what's the new room?
Yeah.
Chris.
New room? How
Yeah.
you gonna pull it off? It was pretty fun to every 4 days have some new amazing space to play in.
Yeah, I don't know why, Chris, but what she said reminds me of Jeff Sutton's interview because
Yeah.
remember?
Yeah, Jeffer Summers. That is the reason why I said it, yeah. If you go back to my reaction video to, Jeffer Summers. Oh, okay. Never mind. Continue.
Like where every single season they have the new room. It's
Yes,
like a special
right.
featuring.
For Brain Surge, yeah.
Yeah.
The new puzzle.
Yeah, if you guys didn't see it, check it out. It's
Go back and watch it.
done.
Yeah. And I'm just going to assume the sets aren't around still.
Yeah. It's so amazing that Imagination Movers is on Disney Plus now, which is amazing.
Yes. What is your thoughts?
Yeah, I don't really care about it. Because I don't care.
To watch, yes.
I think it's great. Disney is always known to like continuously recycle and reuse shows, put it in the vault, bring it back. So I always expected it to just be around forever. What's weird is that the show doesn't age, but I do as a person. So it's always strange when kids go, "You're Nina." They're so confused. I'm like, yes, that was a long time ago, even though you just saw the episode last week.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's great, and especially with shows like with Imagination Movers, because like the group is still going strong. So
yeah, especially their recent song "Happy."
Yes,
it's a really good song.
Happy by I don't care about Pharrell Williams. Continue on anyway.
Yeah, there's like we mentioned every episode. There's no kids shows like that just around this time.
Yeah.
What they pulled off every week was amazing. Like their songs are so catchy. It was just cool to be around that kind of like musical genius. Like that they will just sit down on set. Rich would bring out his guitar or Smitty, and they would just sit there in between takes and just create, and just to be witness of that, of how something is made from scratch, from absolutely nothing, into this song, an idea, and they had to go with what the writers were thinking for the show. So it was just a huge collaborative experience. Like, I don't know, like more than 50 people involved in creating, every moment of the show. Way more.
Yeah, it's also cool to think that the fire pole was there because Smitty's a real firefighter.
Yeah.
Do you ever go down that?
I think they tried to once, but I don't think it was like, it was more of like a prop. It wasn't really.
Right.
Yeah.
But I think they did, and I think we faked it a couple times.
Yeah.
Was the set like really hot or anything?
So I guess with filming at the NIM Center, there wasn't like a quiet AC, and I'm not sure if that's like on all TV sets that, when you're rolling, they turn the AC off.
Right. So the sound doesn't pick up while you're filming.
Yeah.
So what's tough is when somebody doesn't remember their line and you're like dripping sweat.
Yeah, and you just keep having to do it all over and over again.
Oh, trust me, I know what
That's what
that
it
feels
sucks
like.
about.
I know what it feels like. I kind of should mention this. We did Imagination Movie Roblox. The guy kept getting
We did something. It's a bit of a project. Yeah, we did something where we had to do a bunch of takes. Is all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, because they
it could happen.
do like a version of Imagination Movers on Roblox,
which is a kid game.
Yeah,
Jake
it's really
did the
cool.
voice.
Oh,
No, I'm just kidding, Jimmy. Don't do the voice.
open this. My lighting's getting really bad.
All right.
Stand by, folks.
So, yeah, it's really awesome about what you said, Wyatt. Like, the kids shows is not really is what it is, like what it used to be. But except except Hokey Doodle from PBS Kids, because it's actually a good, really good show.
Oh, PBS Kids. Wait, what do you say? Hold on.
What it is, like what it used to be. But except except Hokey Doodle from PBS.
Oh yeah, that show. I've watched bits and pieces of what you said earlier on PBS Kids. I have not seen it yet. I'll get a chance to get back and watching it, but that's just me. Hockey do. I don't know what he said. Let me see what it said. Fred Rogers Productions. He pronounced it wrong, but it's hard to make him mispronouncing names wrong. But it's called Donkey Hool. Okay, that makes more sense. It's from May of 2021. Okay, so that one I never heard of. Well, I'll get back to watching it sometime this year. It has been on 3 seasons and 140 segments. It's Baby Pictures and Fred Rogers Productions. Maybe I'll get back to watching it some other time, but Anyway, let's continue on. If you'll let me. Anyway.
Yes, kids, because it's actually a good, really good show, to be honest. Because I know that there's some creators of the other show that creates that show too. That makes a good show.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So after we talk so much about Imagination Movers, the tours, and everything, what happened really of yourself really after your days as Nina for Imagination Movers?
Yeah, what'd you do after the show?
Yeah, during the last season, well, after the first season, I got married. And then second,
Wow.
after the second season of the show, I came up with a business plan. It was crazy to open up a dance studio. So going back to what I knew best, which is, and the whole reason why I ventured out was to always come back and educate the next generation of artists in my hometown. So I created a business plan and we opened up a performing arts school. It's called Pata de Hawaii.
Wow.
We have hundreds of kids that study ballet, jazz, hip hop, musical theater, voice,
nice.
and it's just a place, a sanctuary for artists here in my hometown to grow and meet other artists. Yeah.
That was
That's
nice.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If you have a link for it,
It's like Vivian when she said, I love to enjoy teaching a lot with daycares, and of course she been married. She's married and has some beautiful kids. But it's kind of like that. And then Tony has some albums coming out. I talked to Tony some things, and he even told me I'll have to look forward to your reaction video to the Tony episode of Purple Roads podcast. I did react to it at one point, and I sent it to him, but eventually I don't know what happened to him after all that. I don't know what happened. After he told me, so it just disappeared after all that. Just didn't know what to say since I was doing a reaction video, but he just come out of nowhere and told me what happened to him. Continue on anyway.
in the description so people can go check it out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, do you want to say something about what the shows is, of where you're part of? We're not talking about Imagination Movers. We're talking about the other shows that you're part of.
What are the other
Do you want to say
shows
something about what the show is about that four of us can watch it?
The show Imagination Movers?
No,
like the shows that you did other than
after
Imagination Movers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I haven't really done a whole bunch of acting because I'm here in Hawaii. I'm based in Hawaii. I get called for day player stuff. So I did something on Hawaii 5-0.
That was a great show. God rest his soul, my stepdad. It's for you, because he loved that show. Continue on.
They go to Magnum PI, and then I
Great show. Again, great show.
just get called for auditions for random parts. So I'm really not in front of the camera these days as much. I kind of do it for fun.
Well, that was unfortunate, because Wendy Call was a great actress, except for Imagination Movers. But what happened here? What happened? Continue on.
But I am starting to miss it, and I'm probably going to start going back to auditioning for things now that COVID happened. The digital audition world is a lot bigger now. So
yeah, like I said, and I said it too when I was doing the 15th. It will happen during my upcoming 20th anniversary documentary. When Julie Woodruff come up and said, and that's the news out for tonight. Please stay safe this weekend. Thank you and good night. And all of a sudden they're going to say, we're going to do what the hell we're going to do. And then Travis Morrison can't want to call my mom and just want me to come back to work June the 1st. And I just told him to freak out. I just repeated it again like twice now on my reaction video. This episode 1876, because I wasn't react to Remix's video today, but apparently I have to wait till 1896 because Remix didn't want to do a premiere event this week because I have nothing against Remix. Continue on.
My friend Kitty, who is also on Hawaii 5 and Magnum PI, she said, I've been auditioning for things like national things. You no longer have to be in Los Angeles to audition for these things. You can be anywhere in the world and still be a working actress. And I'm like, okay, I'll do it.
Yeah.
So I might be getting back into it soon.
That's great.
Yeah,
because accordingly, there's a thing called Hawaii 5-0 and Madam Payai, because my stepdad, and what she said earlier, my stepdad watches God Rest His Soul. Stepdad, Alex B. Anderson Jr. Yeah, my stepdad. Yeah, he's missing out what she's trying to say, because I still miss him. Anyway, continue on.
You can't really do that in person.
Yeah, no, all auditions are self-submitted tapes, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
It's like, for example, if you were going through an audition or a demo tape, for example, it's like I was watching a Megadeth Behind the Music when and the narrator Jim Forbes said the following before they arrived in New York. James and Lars went to listen to other demo tapes, hoping to find a replacement for Dave Mustaine. The lead guitarist of Metallica back in 81 to 83, because I was watching that on YouTube and I got on DVD the extended edition. I was like, this is what's been going on, Megadeth has been going on since 83 till they had a final album out. I haven't seen it in years. The final album called Megadeth. That was it. No title whatsoever. And then when I saw it, I'm like, wow. It was amazing. My mom had to call my brother. If he's watching this right now, my mom said to my brother Mo, and said, hey buddy, we went to see Megadeth in theaters. Yeah, there was a thing, and Morgan's like, do you? And Mom's like, yeah. Well, there's a guy who got kicked out of Metallica, went to get on to a new band called Megadeth. Well, I saw it many years ago, to be honest, and it was so worth it. So there you go. Anyways, let's continue on. Anyway.
Okay. I'm going to say this. Okay. I know we've talked about a little bit of your acting that you're part of and Master Moves. Let's talk back to it. So, do you know of what difference what the first ever video what the Master Moves does, like stir it up and to the show, especially the warehouse mouse design and to the show and
Like, do you know about the stir it up video?
The start up the opening.
I don't think she was a part of that.
Yeah, she wasn't.
Yeah, I know that. It's just so.
I'm pretty sure the progress between that video and the Warehouse Mouse's design or something like that. Yeah. What are you asking?
Yeah, I think he was a rat before.
Yeah, the rat. Exactly, because Temple to the Rat. Joking from Charlotte's Web. Anyway, continue on. Anyway.
He became a mouse.
I also
it's like Mickey. Anyway.
Kind of look weird.
It was a little weird looking.
Yeah, and I also think at first, I remember them telling me this, like, that my character was a coach. And he was
like football coach. Like, for example, four ladies. Oh, hold on, let me just put it down. So like people can see that. Anyway. I can't let you see that one also. We have this going on. Anyway. Like, someone drop and fall down. For no reason. Okay. Anyway, if you're gonna see my reaction, all of a sudden you gotta click on something. There's no sense to it. Anyway, there we go. First base. First down. That's just. Yeah, I'm sorry, folks. I couldn't be able to do the. I couldn't be able to pretend to be a football coach when all of a sudden this happened and something came up to me for no reason. There might be some difficulties again, like I did the earlier reaction video, but it may happen. Continue on. Anyway, we have over 15 minutes left of reaction time.
Damn. Wow. So it went from being a man to a young girl to a young girl from Hawaii.
Hold on one moment.
And he was like, damn. Wow. So it went from being a man to a young girl to...
Ooh. Anyway.
Young girl from Hawaii.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear ya. Mm-hmm.
I just have another question. Yeah, I like you going. Was the songs pre-recorded? Because I know in Barney they were, but they might have been played live.
Yeah.
Yeah,
were they pre-recorded or were they recorded live?
They were pre-recorded because they were fully produced music videos. So yeah, they were.
Yeah, but I know the concert definitely is.
They were live. They were not pre-recorded.
Definitely is, because that's why they have their mics. So what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
and Jeff Goldman was in the concert with you guys.
Oh yeah, because I know some of it was the drums for the Message Movers because Rich was singing and didn't need someone else to play drums.
That was Kyle.
Oh yeah.
Kyle Hirschon. If you want this Kyle Hirsch, it's for you. Anyway.
He's a good drummer.
Yeah.
And he's still part of the band, I believe.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, he is. Yep.
He's like the fifth one, the fifth mover.
Yeah.
Just like
if you understood the movie, then that's him right there.
Yeah. Yep, there he is. No, he's an awesome guy.
Whoop, there it is. From I don't know who's always saying whoop, there it is. Anyway, continue on.
He actually should have been on the show. If he,
I don't know why he wasn't.
Yeah. I'm not sure why. Probably the movers can tell you more, but.
Well, no, maybe
I'll have to ignore this. Some background and Jake's in anyway.
They do a reboot, maybe they'll be a part of it.
Yeah, speaking of that, there was one. Would you return?
I'm sorry?
AKA a reboot.
If there was a reboot, would you return to do Nina?
Nina again.
If I could, if it was allowed, like if it wasn't like a...
Just do it virtually, it'll be the same.
Yeah, like if Disney rebooted it, sure, of course. Of course.
They should.
I know what I'm getting into, so of course I would do it.
One of my favorite rooms was the jungle room, by the way. In the night room.
Which one?
The jungle room in the castle room.
Yes.
Yes.
Because that castle was pretty awesome.
The castle.
Yeah.
Yes.
What's your favorite room to be a part of for the show, except the main set of the show?
The thing
the jungle room, for example.
The room. Oh my gosh, there's so many.
Yeah.
There are a lot.
The ones that come to mind, I don't know why, but the space one with the little furry guys, that was one that was super fun and epic.
Alpha
The
Falls, I think is what it was.
Did you see the pirate one with the actual pirate ship that they built for us? Like we would walk into these sets and just our minds were blown by the art department that they went so full out to make these. There was one too where we were with the equestrian, it was like the Western, and then
I've seen that episode.
And then climb a mountain. That was crazy.
I really like this was way early on in the show. I liked the maze room on the the tooth episode.
Oh yeah,
and
as well as the dance room or something like that, and the music room or something like that.
Yes, with the disco ball, that was hilarious.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Was it the Last Waltz? That's another one of my favorite episodes, the Last Waltz, where I got to dance ballet because that's such a part of who I am.
The Last Dance, I think, is what it was called. The guy uploaded
Yeah.
The guy who played Boris uploaded some of it on YouTube.
Oh, Boris. He was amazing and so fun to work with.
I bet Brian Panic was awesome as well.
Who is it?
I know he was on the show as Pete the Plumber, I think.
Yeah.
He was on our show like twice. He was like the knight and the plumber.
Yeah.
And we were like, wait.
The night episode.
It's like the knight and the plumber are the same guy, but whatever.
It sucks the others didn't, like Darren Norris didn't come back and play a different character.
I think they might have had. I remember you guys had like a few like Disney Channel people on there because I think like
Jason Dolly.
Yeah, and I think the dad from Wizards of Waverly Place might have been on there too.
Jason Dolly.
Yeah, he was someone.
Oh yeah. Wait, James Dolly? Let me see that. Oh, I've seen bits of Wizards of Waverly Place. Jason Dolly. I think he was the wrong actor. I think he was Newt in Corner of the House. And he was PJ Duncan and Go Up Charlie. Yeah, I think so. Let me search up another actor and the dad in Wizards of Waverly Place. Okay. Waverly. Okay. Cast. I'm in the wrong one. Cast. There we go. Casting characters. Oh, the dad is David Hearn. David Hearn is the dad. Oh, I'm the wrong character. Never mind. I think we got the wrong dad. It's Jerry Russell. It's David DeLees. That's his name. So that's his name. So that's Jerry Russell. Anyway, let's continue on listening.
And was it Clutch or what? Was it? Is that who it?
Yeah, it was Clutch.
Biker.
The guy's name was Clutch.
Yeah, Clutch.
Yeah.
He had the motorcycle and the luggage.
Yeah, you also had I don't remember her name, but there was somebody who put Cinderella on there.
Nicole Anderson.
Yeah.
I gotta look her up. Again. Nicole Anderson. She is a former actress. I'm not a huge fan of Jonas, but she is best known the portrayer of Macy Mansa. And have her channel of the CW series Beauty and the Beast, but she is a former actress. Okay. Not gonna lie about that, but you know. But she's also in iCarly, and iNeville episode is Tasha. Anyway. So, anyway. Not worry about that. Anyway, let's continue on. Next.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You played Cinderella. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Cinderella? Let me think about it. Oh. Okay, let's continue on anyway.
And Abby, I forget her last name, but she was Goldilocks. She was.
Oh yes, okay. I know she's
That sounds
my
amazing.
favorite snack. One of those songs.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a good song. Oh, and speaking of songs though, like I know the dance room. If I'm correct, that there was one of those when they were on the dance room, and one of the songs they sing on they perform on there for the show was "Shaker Boy You," I think.
Yeah, and that was the episode where
Which that's
your
a
friend
song,
Wayne on the
too.
show had to learn how to dance.
Yeah, and there's so much catchy Magic Shimmer songs. I'm not trying to be off topic here, but like, Imagination Movers music reminds me of the Wiggles. That's how.
Oh my
The
God.
Wiggles is good, but Imagination Movers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
I think they were going for not necessarily the Wiggles. I think they were trying to. I think they kept saying.
Yeah, I know they're doing their own thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you go back to my reaction video to Philip Wilcher's very own Wiggles. I mean, Jake's having the Star Show episode on those reacts. Go check it out. So there you go. Tell you I sent you. Continue on anyway.
There's obviously some similarities, but they both do their own thing. So
Yeah, you would draw the parallels there because it's about the same time, same demographic. It was
4 guys.
2 live action shows.
Yeah, very creative.
4 guys and a band.
The outfits too.
Now it's 8 guys because there's Fruit Salad TV and was replaced by I can't pronounce her name. Sorry, it's Shia. It starts with a T. I'm sorry to pronounce her name right, but help me out here, guys. But it starts with a T, and his last name is Hawkins. And no, I'm not talking about the drummer who died in 2022 named Taylor Hawkins, but from Foo Fighters. I'm talking about another Wiggles who's finished up high school and all of a sudden just went on the Wiggles and had a sunflower on her head. So there you go. Let's continue on.
Yeah, but they didn't have me, so you know.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Jakey didn't mention this, but Choo Choo Soul was on tour with you guys, I believe.
Yeah.
There's video of it.
Yeah, that's right.
It's a good show. It's a good music show.
Yeah. Jen going with that.
Talk about musical geniuses. Jen is also a musical genius, and we're also very good friends. She just had a beautiful baby boy, Kamari. She would be amazing on your show.
Wow.
Out to her. She's she gives so much of herself to the community. I'm just in awe of her. She's a very good friend of mine. Yeah.
She'd probably do it. She's actually friends with a person we know, Jason Plaza.
Oh yeah, Jason Plaza. He's cool.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, Jason Plaza, by the way.
Yes.
But that's cool that you know the Wiggles. Also, speaking of the Wiggles, I know Scott actually knows Anthony because I remember on Purple Roads. Did you?
I did react to the Anthony Field one time. I don't know what yours was this, but I thought, wow, I did not know. I was an ACDC fan, and all of a sudden, I did react to it one stage, thinking, what is going on? So, I searched it up, and... oh, man. This will take forever. Anyway. I'm not going to search it up that far, so... no, I'm not going to look up this band episode of Symptoms. So, YouTube, career, there we go. That's better. Now I can finally search videos that I want to be able to finish up. So, Anthony, Field. So, this was on episode 1370. And if we go back to that, go check it out. Continue on. It's an hour, 38 minutes, 15 seconds long. I had to pause that. And then suddenly, I have a call from a friend of mine. And he told me this. Well, and I'm not going to say it out loud, but you do your own thing. So, just do you. Do your best. Just don't worry about me at the moment. Just don't worry about the whole privacy. And I get the idea. But anyway, let's continue on. I'm listening.
You've heard of a podcast named Purple Roads?
I don't think so.
You should get us. We're on Purple. We're on this podcast.
2 out of 4 movies were on.
Scott and Rick.
Yeah,
it's
they were
hosted by a guy who was in the Barney costume
for over 2 decades.
Wow.
You know, when I reacted to Purple Roads about 105 episodes ago, there is some ways I can react to Purple Roads. I haven't done react to Purple Roads in over a year now. Because I have to do it anyway, and that is the reason why I haven't reacted to Purple Roads episode 106 through the present. I will do it as soon as I can, but fingers crossed. But I'll do it anyway. Continue on. Anyway.
That's epic.
But we have to get that guy on.
It's not because we know that now.
Yeah.
We have to get that guy on here, so we have questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carrie Stinson, ladies and gentlemen. Continue on.
Yeah, he's a
Especially
great guy
about
when he
Walmart.
comments for his podcast. So shout out to you, Purple Rose.
It's for you, Purple Roads, on LGBTs and Jake's Happen to Style Show. Happy belated 5 years to Jake's Happen to Style Show. Follow us at LJPCBIAT. Speaking of LGBTs, on July 26th, there will be LGBTs will be celebrating its 10th anniversary. This upcoming Sunday, July 26th, 2026. So I'm doing a 10th anniversary special of LGBTs when I get home from Atlanta. So getting at least taping this episodes prior to that one on my way home. So getting at least by the night one way home. So be look up for that. It'll be epic proportion to get this released by the 10th anniversary special slash episode number 1,900 something-ish by the end of the month. Say like July 26th, 2026. Be look up for it. It'll be an epic 10th anniversary show of LGBT who won't miss out on. Anyway, let's continue on.
Big time.
Get us on there, we'll talk.
Yeah.
Get all four of us. They record us through Zoom.
I gotta stand up.
Yeah, but yeah, true. You know, it's a lot of podcasts too, right? So.
I have been asked to do different podcasts and things like that, and I always just kind of, for some reason when I got your request, I looked you guys up, and I was just so impressed by your production quality. I love the content of what you do. I love that you're intellectualizing kids shows. So that's why I'm like, of course I'll do that. I'm so there.
And we do it for fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we have lots of fun here.
Now, there was
Every day.
somebody who was trying to make us donate to charity. But we're not talking about that.
Oh my gosh, I remember that part, right?
Oh my gosh.
I think he's donating.
So we're almost very close to like wrapping up, but before we're gonna like wrap up to the last question, do you have any like to the people who want to be actor or who wants to be a performer
Or
who wants to be a part of kids shows or dance whoever? Do you have any words you want to say for them?
Like any advice?
Like any advice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, do it because you love it, and it will love you back.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go,
You
folks.
say to your fans.
Great question. Great words of what just do it for what to the people who want to do like what you're doing. So nice words for that.
Thank you for watching, supporting, having this mutual love for this character Nina, who is all about joy and love and being selfless and optimistic. And I just love that we embrace that, and so thank you for being open-minded and having an open heart.
Also, JP, don't worry, I got away in the episode. Just let me know.
Yeah.
And for anyone who wants to find you, like where can people contact you or find you?
Yeah.
I haven't done the Instagram official, I will do it, but I am on Instagram and it's just Wendy Collio.
Put the links below.
Yep, it's gonna be in the description below. So.
All right, JP, you want me to do it?
Well, of course, Wyatt, but other words before you say it, Wyatt. Yeah, that's really awesome because of because Nina is you yourself, of course, and just a character itself, Nina, really open-minded people and sweet character, to be honest, for the show, and that's why Matches Dream made their song about their neighbor.
And it's still around.
Yeah. Really good song as well too.
Yes, it's a cool song.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And what's your question? What?
It's no. I'm all for you. I always do this. So if you guys don't know, JP's challenge. For the ending, you should sing "I'm on my way home." $10 off. You know it, so.
Wyatt, you can't do it on the spot like that.
Oh my god!
Gosh, Wyatt.
Jakey does it's my turn.
You guys can't. All right.
No, but I would love it if you sang it to me.
I'll tell you what, how about you and Jakey do this?
Alright.
Ooh.
All right.
The guest
All right, hold on.
That would have to be Jake. It's been so long since I've.
Before we do this, Jake and Wyatt, you guys can't put people on.
Blame him. He's the one who started it.
Exactly. Thank you. Mm-hmm.
Jakey, you're going to the corner after this. You want
We're gonna lose guests if you do that.
What the word? I'm like a karaoke singer. I don't remember anything. I just
It's about it's
You gotta do something, Wendy. Mm-hmm. One more play.
That is me. Totally.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You didn't even have to sing it.
It's fine.
Funny.
It's just they love putting people on the spot, I guess.
But what's a better one? What about Jump Up?
No, it's actually called Mover Music.
Well, it's called Mover Music for a long
I think
time.
it's called both because they did Mover Music and then they did the Jump Up, which
Jump
was
Up's
the
is a
series.
shorter version of Mover Music.
Because Jump Up, because Mover Music is a longer version, but Jump Up is just a short version. So.
Yeah. What if this is gonna happen? I don't know. You're telling me. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So turn around, turn around.
They're all good songs.
Yeah. What a great ending, for what's happening. But
would you come back, by the way?
Yes,
yeah, if we asked you to come back,
you on the
come back and do the show again?
You know what? If you can get the movers back, and maybe even Warehouse Mouse, Kevin Carlson.
Oh yes, we've reached out to him too. Actually, yes, we've reached out to him.
What time we've had you on Hilger?
And maybe even Doug Fisher.
Who knows?
And your husband.
Of everybody.
We'll just have everybody from the cast.
We'll be there for the 20th anniversary. That will be a gift.
That would be crazy. Because I know with the pandemic, certain shows have done a lot of Zoom reunions, so that would be perfect. We do like an Imagination Movers like Zoom reunion. That would be awesome.
Crazy.
I know.
Yes, it would be very crazy.
Yes.
The four of us and like all you guys.
I know. That'd be awesome. Oh my gosh.
Make it happen.
Jesus, Bayway.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Well, Wendy, thank you so much for being a part of the show.
It was great having you.
Having me. It was so fun. Sorry, I got alerts going on. But thank you so much for having me. And it was great to just reach out with you guys, fans of the show, and talk about it again. It's been so long that I've even thought about it because I have my businesses that just occupy my brain 24/7. So it's just fun to revisit with you guys. And thank you for watching the show.
Yes, of course.
Yes.
It's a big part of all the four of our childhoods.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
That's why I made this podcast for in the first place.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. You're welcome. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching this episode. I'm going to say this. We appreciate so much of you guys' support and, what the guests sometimes we have more support and more, more guests that we're going to get that specifically that you wanted, and boom, you guys support. We really appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much for having our show, by the way, Wendy, and keep up the great work we're doing. Can't wait what's going to happen for you in the future. I hope we might see you, for that Manchester Movies reunion. Who knows?
Yeah.
That'd be crazy.
It'd be the best episode ever.
Well, one of the best, to be honest, because four of us grew up Manchester Movies a lot. I even have DVD that I showed earlier and fan art too. That means to the show. And I remember watching so much of Playoffs Disney and Disney Junior, and I remember going to the website.
Yeah, bits and pieces. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think probably Simmons for Christmas.
Oh my gosh, I remember playing the game.
Yeah, the Scribble Sticks game, I remember that.
And the Sound Smarter.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys will keep up the support going with Great, which I really appreciate so much. More episodes. Thank you with the patience for a couple of weeks with no episode. There you guys go for find another episode with Worth Wait with Wendy on. Anyways, from all of us to all of you, hope you keep on watching more episodes later on, and see you on next episode. But anyways, bye for now for the podcast.
Bye.
Bye. See you later.
See you next time for another episode of Jake's Happy Nostalgia Show. See you again soon. Bye-bye.
That was Jake's Having the Style Show, episode number 11. Oh, it's just 333 episodes of Jake's Having the Style Show. Oh, wow. Then we had to play catch up with Jake's Having the Style Show, I guess. Well, what do I say about Jake's Having the Style Show 11? I think it was very catchy to react to, but it's also very part of it misunderstanding, but part of it was very, very okay, very catchy. Pretty much what the been see what's going on. It just, I don't know. I just don't know. And that was episode react to 1,836. Hope you enjoy it. This will be a brand new episode of Belgium Reacts 1837, which would be about Gary Leroy Gray, something like that. Episode 12 of Jake's Having the Style Show. Actor, voice actor. From Cosby Show, to Even Stevens, the Very Odd Parents, to Clifford the Big Red Dog. Now, excuse me, I gotta pack up some stuff to take care of, charge my iPad Pro. Because after this, I've really gonna get prepared for go get to my brother's house in order for me to get prepared to finish up reaction videos in time for things like that. Until next time, this is Jerry saying goodbye, peace out, baby. We get more LJPs to react to you guys very soon. Till then, the Jerry say out. See ya.
Given unto me this life I'll never take for granted, and given all the time I fail to really understand it, I never sought to meet the maker of reality, the one who gave the life that which is always happening, but I tried all the time. Why was I the one to see things as I do under the moonlight and the sun? Perception is the question and the giver holds the key, but the only
Hello guys, so Jerry speaking. Tonight we're going to do a box review for tonight, July 10th, 2026. Tonight we open this up right now, so shall we? See what we got for us. Here we go. Let's open this up. Here we go. Just gonna let me get the 5 books ready. There are 5 books. We got Bears St. Bears, we got baseball. I'm gonna put these 4 books down. Anyway, front, the side, back, features the following. Number 1, I can read beginning reading book. Next, Peter Cat and the Lost Tooth. Front, the side, back, features the following. My first share reading, I can read book. Next, Peter Cat, Big Piece, Big Lunch. My first share reading, I can read. Front, the side, the back features the following. Same thing. Next is Little Leaguer. I can read, but beginning read 1. Front, the side, and the back. Same thing. Last but certainly not least is Peter Cat Play Ball. First share read. Front, the side, the back. And that was this box review for a day. July 10th, 2026. Hope you enjoy this. It's going to be a brand new episode of Elder Reacts, 1,837 on Jake's Happy Nostalgia Show 12. Now, man, excuse me, I gotta stack those books together and get ready to go to and pack some stuff up and go to my brother's house. So after this, I'm gonna do a reaction video for you guys. There'll be a bowl of reactions and just a couple of gameplay segments to tape for Saturday and Sunday in between the concerts of AC/DC. Until next time, so Jerry saying goodbye, peace out, baby. We get more videos coming soon. Till then, Jersey out. See ya. Hello guys, Jerry speaking from a different location. Fortunately, we'll have this webcam from a different time because I just have to use it for some reasons. One, I'm on I'll probably at the thing with the desk that at Morgan's house right now, and two, I'll probably have to do it anyway. But anyways, welcome to Elder Reacts 1,877, and today we're reacting to Jake's Happy Nostalgia Show, episode 12 on Gary Leroy Gray. Now, Cosby Show, Even Stevens, Fairy Odd Parents, Clifford the Big Red Dog. I can go on. Anyways, let's react to this beginning. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Hi, I'm Jake Dibble, and welcome to Jake's Happy Nostalgia Show. A podcast where me and my friends talk about nostalgic moments and pop culture, my favorites. YouTube is such a actors, producers, puppeteers, and more. We'll be sharing our favorite memories about behind-the-scenes moments and so much more. I'm your host, Jake Dibble, and welcome to this Jake's Happy Nostalgia Show episode.
Good.
Hi everyone, welcome to another episode of Jake's Happy Nostalgia Show. I'm your host Jake, and I'm our co-hosts, Chris Bixby and Ryan McCullough. How are you guys?
Good.
Very awesome. So, let's talk about like a minute with our last guest.
Yes.
That was amazing.
Yeah, so what she was. Okay, I'm gonna say this to start off about her for the last episode. Wendy Callio, who played Nina on Imagination Movers. She's a great person. We have so much fun for talking to her and everything what she's done. Since she mentioned this, I can say this that very soon she'll be back on being an actor. So we're really excited for that.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then there's an announcement from me. I have Twitter, but
Yeah.
Oh yeah. If you guys want to follow Wyatt, you can
be in the description.
Yep, on Twitter.
Unfortunately, it's now called X, but yeah, if you watch Wyatt, now that Twitter, the X is now called X, but thanks to Elon Musk, but who cares, right? Continue on.
Description and same as as ours, and every single, you guys should know what it is every single episode, so I don't need to mention much things at all. Anyway, so this guest we have this episode, he is an actor that, okay, from my childhood, that he voiced one of the kids of OG Clipper Show. We're not talking about the reboot. We're talking about the OG Clipper Show, which is named Charlie, and he's the person who did the voice. And also, Chris, what did he also do?
So for me, because I grew up watching Disney Channel like all the time, he played the character Nelson on the second season of Even Stevens. It was also on other shows like Rocket Power.
That. I have not. I branch out Rocket Power after all this is over, but this is the reason why I have not seen Rocket Power in recent months, because I've been busy trying to figure out what to do next. I've watched The Weekenders, and this is all I can figure about. And people thought, you can watch Rocket Power. I'm like, seriously? Continue on.
Fairly Odd Parents, ton of great stuff.
Yeah, and I'm glad that we talk about this a little later on, because and we can talk about what the show was and what he's a part of.
certain therapists.
Oh yeah, that too. Anyways, here he is. His name is Gary Gray. How are you, Gary?
I'm doing wonderful, guys. How are you?
We're good. We're great. Thanks for asking.
Good. Thank you.
He just changed his voice for some reason. Very nifty. Continue on. Anyway.
For having me. This is awesome.
Yeah, of course.
Welcome.
12 guests.
Yeah, 12 guests.
Nice.
Wow.
Very cool. Very cool.
We haven't acknowledged
So much.
Well, I appreciate it either way, no matter what the number.
Yep. Well,
no matter what.
well, thank you so much with the support. So we appreciate that, and same as for Chris and Wyatt also. Anyways, let's start off with a simple question here. How do you start that you want to pursue career like being an actor, for example?
Well, I was very, I guess you could say advanced for my age at the wee age of 2 years old.
Is that a Green Samurai or Samurai Ranger? Because I met Jason Derek Frank in November 2021 in person, and as a Black Dino Ranger. And good, it's a sad thing that Jason Derek Frank is no longer with us, but he's just gonna be releasing with the White Dragon. But that's something it wasn't behind Gary Leroy's great background. Like, good God, it's gonna be happening. Continue on. Anyway,
I was talking, reading, writing, just everything, and driving my parents crazy. And it got to the point where they were just like, we have to do something. Like, he has to be into something because he's just driving us nuts in the house. And I eventually got put into print modeling. And I'm from Chicago. And in Chicago at the time, in the late 80s, print modeling was very, very big. It was really huge. So it got to the point where I got sort of noticed in the print game there. And from there, graduated from print modeling to actual runway modeling, and I was a...
Oh, wow. That was nice. Okay.
Student of a charm school out there in Chicago that's now closed, but it was a really sort of big charm school back then that produced a lot of models out of Chicago. And so it was really that turning point that sort of set the acting bug. Sort of on the runway, it's a little bit more, obviously showy than on print. And I was actually at a show in New York for, I believe it was Tommy Hilfiger or Guess. I think it was actually a Tommy Hilfiger show. And one of the producers of the fashion show was also a producer for the Cosby Show, and that was my first job. And
oh wow!
Oh wow! Yeah, I talk about Cosby Show earlier in this Algebra and the last episode. Go check out my reaction video to Wendy. Hard to pronounce the last name, but let's see here. Wendy Cholo. Okay, let's continue on. Anyway.
That was literally it. They pushed me right from there. And I started at 3.5 and been acting ever since.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And then you later went on to do Charlie.
Yeah. I mean, that was I had done those. I believe Charlie was my second or third voice, and that was around 11 years old, 11, 12, somewhere in there. AJ being also in there around that same age. I started them around the same time, but I was doing more Clifford, and then I think right after Clifford ended, that's when Fairly Odd Parents really picked up, and I did that for 16 years. So
Yeah, you did the voices for the video game. I remember playing Breaking the Rules on the GameCube.
Yeah, that was such a good game. I got that.
It is such a good game.
They sent it to me, and I had a GameCube. I was so excited. I was like, that was one of the first times I had, seen myself in a video game. And I'm a gamer since birth, I feel. And so it was.
Wow. And so sad that the gamers we're no longer be playing physical disc anymore, because I'm taping this right now, no to be at the moment, because I saw this meme stating that there's no longer they're going to get rid of PlayStation, Xbox. So we're going to talk about that in the live stream on Sunday. I'm taping this on the 10th, and I'm planning on releasing this on the 12th, which is today, but tonight at 7:45 p.m. But check out on YouTube. But for your local listings. Anyway, let's continue on.
Me, that sort of meshing of passions, where you're like, you have this part of you that you love to do and you love to act, but you also love to play video games, and then having those worlds meet is really cool. So that wasn't my last one, which I'm thankful for.
Video game crash, and that's what Remix told me, because earlier this past week he said to me, there is a video game crash thing that's going on, like, holy crap. I'm like, seriously? Yeah, various questions, ladies and gentlemen, but this is just odd, thankfully Nintendo was not affected, but PlayStation, Xbox, yeah, they have been affected, so there you go. Anyway, let's continue on.
Yeah. So how did you? Oh, go ahead, Jake.
Of course, Chris.
Oh,
So how did you get the role of Nelson for Even Stevens?
Yeah. It was funny because I had done a Disney workshop, and out here in LA, sometimes the big networks will hold sort of a eyes-only workshop for their inline producers and directors and writers. And it's basically like a hodgepodge of, actors, up-and-coming actors, and writers, and they put them all together. They write, some scripts and stuff, and they do skits, and they have the producers sort of sign off and say, maybe this is, something that could be a good show idea. And obviously, they take the actors that are from, those workshops and really sort of get that going. So, yeah, I was doing a workshop, and Even Stevens was already going, and they sort of plugged me from that.
Go ahead.
That's awesome.
And he also did a movie.
Yes.
The movie. Yes, the movie was cool.
Yeah, this is our original movie one. Even though I talk about it, and they told me that I saw the movie bits and pieces, that was it for me. But that's my case. Continue on. Anyway.
One of my all-time favorite Even Stevens episodes is the musical episode. What was that like? Doing the
Oh man, the musical episode was actually insane. We rehearsed for so long, and it was like one of those things where it was like, man, when it comes down to the dance stuff, I was totally there. I was, been a dancer for practically all my life as well, but I was not used to the singing, so it was that.
This happened to Pepper Ann when they did a musical episode. I done air on LHTV on my Rumble account many times, but and it was stuck with me ever since. I did watch Disney Plus at one point while watching the PBS NewsHour, and while Julie Walter did an interview of somebody. I don't remember her name at one point, but she said to me, in this interview, and I don't remember the time, but it just happens, but I think it was basically, well, it was probably during the Enough song, you know, when it happened, well, Pepper Ran episode, You All Be in Musicals. So I was just watching that, and then when Julie interviewed, it was, I was just watching this news hour on the YouTube side, and Pepper Ran on the Disney Plus side on the TV. So I'm just doing that, combining that one. So there you go. Anyway, that was just my theory on what's been going on with that. It happened during season 1, Pepper Ran at one stage, and up until the very end of Pepper Ran, you know, it should happen while I was watching PBS NewsHour with Julie Woodruff at the time anchoring the news. So there you go. Let's continue on.
A huge thing, but it was so funny because with the recording of all of that, I like pitched my voice weird and stuff, so it came out really hilarious in the musical. But that was really cool. It was a really fun time.
Yeah, and I know Christy did like a new, kind of like a newer version of like We Went to the Moon on her.
Yeah, that's on her channel.
Yeah, I didn't see it, but I definitely heard about it. Everybody was like tagging me and everything, but I haven't watched it yet. I have to.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah.
That was like probably my favorite song too. I think out of the group, it was just so catchy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So since Quiz's been like asking questions about the character you're a part of or your thoughts of that, I can do the same thing too. So what was your experience for being AJ for Vera Parents and Charlie for Clifford?
And Squid for Rocket Power.
Wow. Well, Charlie for Clifford was a really cool experience. I loved Clifford. It's unique in the means that most voiceover projects you don't really record with the whole cast typically, especially if there's a large cast. And Clifford was still to date the only voiceover project that I had the entire cast of each episode in the booth at all times, and we recorded in this huge, almost like this when you see the behind the scenes of like the soundtracks and scores being made to films, and they are in that big orchestra room. Like we recorded in one of those, and it was just literally the whole cast like lined up in a semicircle, and it was the most insane setup for voiceover that I've had.
It happened. Well, two things. One for the funding credits when Gary is the one who said, funding for this program is provided by the Radio Running Quadrant, the U.S. Department of Education, the corporation, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay. And then just cut up the funding. I was only 5 when I first watched the Kicks funding program, and it turned out to be Gary returning the thing saying, and by competition, PBS station, viewers like you, thank you. And then cut back in the show saying, and then when, and in the show. But anyway, that's the whole point. Long story short, but yeah, and 2, I was playing a game on PC called Clippers Learning Activities. I was wondering if Gary did the voice of Charlie in Clippers Learning Activities or not, but comment down below if he doesn't. If he did, let me know in the comments. Just tell me. Continue on.
But it was such a crazy energy to have every single person there at one time. So that was really cool just to be there. And I was also the youngest cast member by far, by 20 years. And so to be there, with legends like John Ritter and, Kel Mitchell and,
the late John Lehrer. And then Kel Mitchell from Keenan and Kel, but yeah, and go check out my gameplay of Orange Pop. So where we get a chance, continue on.
Ray Delisle and just voiceover giants, Kevin Michael Richardson. I mean, it was just insane. So yeah, it was a really great time. Rocket Power was great. It was my first voiceover ever. Sam was my first character that I ever dreamt of, thought of. It will always hold a special place in my heart. And it was really cool to actually be voicing a character of children with other children, because that's also rare in voiceover. You usually have a lot of adults who are playing way younger. So, you know, the cast of Rocket Power that were kids, we were actually kids. And so that was really cool to be there. And Rocket Power was also special because I actually had previously worked with the person who voiced Otto.
You know, to be honest with you, I have adults playing kids because I saw this as a kid growing up, watching The Weekenders on 2 Disney and recording them on tape. It was a great show, but along with Pepper Ann has kids playing, adults playing kids, but it just felt exactly what I was watching. But for like kids playing kids, like Rocket Power, I never even record that. It was on Nick Gaz and Nicktoons in the time, but especially Nickelodeon. But I'm missing out. You know, parts of that I miss out, but I never get a chance to watch it again after 2002 until 2008 is where I get back in the swing of things with Rocket Power, because I was just trying to figure out what to do next with Rocket Power to watch it. And then I felt, nah, after that, after a few attempts, I'm not going to be able to record and watch it again. This is not for me. And then years went on. Let's say this year, let's say June of 2026, I figure, nah. I was watching one episode of Rocket Power, or 2, or 3, or 4, and they're very all catchy to me. And that's why I have to delete Rocket Power altogether. So, that might be your answer to your question anyway. Anyway, let's continue on.
Joseph Ashton, and we had done a film together. So to, you know, sort of do the film and then come right off of the film and then, you know, lead the show together was also insane. It was really cool. Yeah, and then Fairly Odd Parents. I mean, there's nothing you can say about working somewhere for 16 years. You know, it's you know, I think it speaks for itself, and the fact that it's lasted that long, the fact that you've had so many amazing people work on it and through it, and yeah, it's just probably the single most, the best voiceover experience I've had, just in working with people and stretching myself as a voiceover actor and learning from people. That show also features amazing giants, Carlos off of Reno 911 fame, who plays Mr. Carter, and Gray Delisle again, Tara Strong, obviously. You know, it's just
Gray Leno, the host of Tonight's Show with Jay Leno, great commentator. But Tara Strong, great voice actress. She even wished me happy birthday multiple times, and I said thank you for being a great voice actress in my childhood. And she liked my comment. Eventually, immediately. Continue on.
Be a person that's, you know, admittedly not the normal person you'd see in voiceover. You know, I'm not only young, but I'm a male, I'm black, you know, and it's like to have all of those things and to be able to sit in that space and learn and grow is just, it's been a great time. So, yeah, I can't complain.
Butch Hartman. Darren
Butch. You know, I met Butch when I was 12 years old, and you know, and I will always commend Butch because I took over the role, you know, for someone, for AJ, and you know, to have a kid come in and to really explain to him, you know, what you needed, and he really sort of ushered, you know, me through things and allowed me to be a kid, but also, you know, make sure that I was growing, you know, as a professional, you know, and taught me so many things about just even just animation, you know, in general, you know, me now producing, you know, animation and, you know, making sure that I'm doing the same things and following the same paths as, you know, the greats has been awesome. So
I can imagine all the time. Darren is how funny he is, aka Cosmo.
Oh, he's insane. He's I mean, most of the time with Fairly Odd Parents, I mean, if you can imagine, like I said, with Clifford, you have the whole cast in there recording every episode. It took us maybe 3 hours each episode, and with Fairly Odd Parents, you had only like 4 people in there at a time, but it still took us about 3 hours each episode. Between Butch, being a nutcase, and between, Tara cracking jokes at him, and me and Darren going at each other, and laughing and making fart noises, and Gray rolling her eyes at us. It was chaos every single time. And like that's what I mean by just to imagine, working at a place where the environment, a kid, like I said, I was started at 12, and for me to basically go through, high school and college, working on that show, it's so weird to, the normal jobs, a kid would hold. And I also had those while going to, every week to, to Nickelodeon Studios every Thursday and recording with this, awesome cast. So yeah, like I said, I had a fire life, and I can't be that.
I can imagine, because the Fairly Odd Parents show started off as 3 shorts I remember right, and then it became a series.
Yeah. I mean, Butch grew that out of nothing. Like he had initially really pitched that as something that was very small for Nickelodeon, and it just grew to be such a staple in there.
Like one of the biggest shows on there.
Yeah, I mean,
it was only cartoons, and then Chalks and Wills and that.
Yeah. So I have to say that we talk about it so much, but not just like shows in general that we talk about, but for Clifford itself, like they give so much respect to John and Weir up there, because I think they're gone to the show. We remember him.
And everything that you hear about him is true. He was the sweetest guy. Never had an issue working. You never have a stressful condition, and in voiceover, it's not really such a stressful environment. It's way less stressful than being on camera, that's for sure. Usually, my voiceover stuff is way more laid back. But at the same time, we're all actors, we're all professionals. There's bound to be times where we might not be having a good day. And John was never someone that I saw show that, and yeah, he was the sweetest guy, and a really, really great actor. On top of all of that.
Exactly, because you think he was a great actor. I mean, Butch Harmon, the career of the show, but it was a great career. The Fairly Odd Parents. No, he did that, but he also did like What We Do, Danny Phantom. Because I have seen it as a kid, but I thought, nah, I'm not gonna watch it again. After I was a college student, dropped out, never gonna be able to watch Danny Phantom again. But I did, however. I was watching 2 more shows from that time: Tub Puppy and Bear and the Beast. I'm like, okay, that's very catchy shows, but okay, let's continue on. Anyway.
I mean, it's crazy that you feel like when you listen to Clifford, that OG Clifford, it's like it's a weird, and no disrespect to the person who voices Clifford now, but it's one of those things like John Ritter had such a lock on the feel of that voice.
Yeah, John Jacob G. Howard Smith. Yeah, joking. No, it's John Ritter. Okay, yeah, God rest his soul. Anyway.
And I think growing up and watching it while I was on it, it was one of those things where it's like, man, that's the voice that you think of when you see this drawing of this dog. It's like, it's like, man, that feels like a hug.
Right. Do you have any thoughts about like the reboot? If you heard about that?
The one that the animated show that's on, or the film?
Yes.
I mean, the show, I've definitely seen a couple of episodes, and, just in background, and I like I said, I love it. I think it's for a new generation. It's one of those things that we have to kind of remind ourselves that it's not for us, even though we may have started with this property, we may be looking for something in it that we're tying to, years and years prior, and there's completely new people that are watching this. And I think for that, and for the generation that is watching it, it fits, it's perfect. I think the film has had that weird sort of shadow over it with delays and, who's who and should they do a live action and, all the talk around it. So it's unfortunate that you have that sort of stigma. But I think, everybody should give those kinds of things a chance. All reboots aren't bad, and everything needs to have its own time, and just its own audience and all that kind of thing. So, yeah.
And I've seen, bits of Clifford's reboot from 2019 to 2021. I'm like, when I saw that theme song where Emily was singing, I love Clifford, I'm like, what the hell is this? Excuse my language, but are you kidding me? That's not the Clifford I literally love. Seriously. I haven't seen this in years, but what am I watching here? I have not seen the reboot in years, but I'll get back in a chance to get back to watch it after the original and the Puppy Days. Those are the shows I liked as a kid, and the whole experience saying that's what we love to do. Everything is excuse me, I spelled it wrong. But anyway, that's what Clifford's big idea for the day is. Sharing. Or that's what Clifford's big idea for the day is taking turns. Stuff like that. Because I remember as a kid when Clifford and the small puppy and all of that and all that, and by season 1 they have done, and Melissa would have a brave narration, have this thing pop out of nowhere, thing like that. But by season 2, and of course 1 and 2 of Clifford's Puppy Days, they just narrated Emily's voice for no reason. I'm like, what happened here? I'm like, did they have to show that? Say, that's a Clifford's big idea for the day, blah blah blah, and with no pop-up Emily Elizabeth. I'm like, seriously? I want to not show that. I want to see Emily Elizabeth pop up again. Not have an idea look like this. Now I'm more easier. So I remember as a kid, as a mid 2000s kid, early 2000s kid, watching this and watching the whole thing, say it's mine, things like that. But yeah, I really grew up with that, and then all of a sudden, come season 2, when it has a narration line, I'm out of ideas, because I'm totally out of luck. But I do say about after, let's say, I can't remember how many years later, but say 17 years after Clifford's Puppy Days first got canceled, I met Grey Leslie Griffin. I have met her. I was going to have her as Lord Macquarie as Weekenders. But this agent of Grey Leslie Griffin told me, you have to choose one character. I'm like, okay. Why not just choose Emily Elizabeth? Because I grew up with PBS. I'm like, okay. And she's like, and Gray's like, oh, Clifford. I'm like, yeah, okay. Because I remember her as Lord of the Weekenders. And she just staying home on the range when the episode, I don't know when the episode's called for the Weekenders. Sorry to get off track for this episode, but Grey Leslie Griffin, Gary Leroy Gray, but I'll continue with this in a moment. But I think Gray signed my autograph, because I remember this at MobileCon 2023, and then my friend Zachary Nola has taken a picture, and there's old Scooby, and Gray does her old Daphne voice, because I think Zachary did a great job as Clifford. If Zachary Nola's watching this right now, spew guys. But yeah. Anyway, let's continue on.
Yeah, because Clifford is a kid's show, so it's
Right.
Right.
There's two specials I want to talk about very awkward, and I know somebody out there wants to know. Hold on. How did you like the movie and episode of Channel Chaser, which was where they went to TV?
Wait, say that again?
How did you like doing the episode of movie Channel Chaser?
Oh, yeah. Movie Channel Chasers was cool. I remember like coming into it and like Butch like explaining the whole thing. And I mean, Butch was one of those people who I feel like sometimes explained the ideas because he felt like they were insane. It's like we're sitting here, we're like, no, this is cool. What are you talking about? So it's funny. I have so many episodes that you sit there and you look back and you see how like. Not influential, but just how ahead of the time they were as far as just concept and just coolness. And you look at, episodes of television with cartoons and stuff like, I mean, even another show that Butch worked on, Danny Phantom, and you see concept.
I was going to mention that too, but yeah, I know it's kind of odd to say it, but I don't know what to do. Continue on.
And you see the influence and you're like, man, like, Fairly Odd Parents was really on it with stuff like that. It's just one of those iconic episodes. They're very much even like the crossover episode with Jimmy Neutron.
That's I talk about this. I remember one time in May 2004, there's a bit I was watching about Jimmy Terry Power. I was a little kid. Let's say, I was almost 9 when that first happened on TV, and my mom's recording some 2 Disney content at the time, like channel, and when it first came out, like to the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour thing, and I haven't get a chance to watch it I was at my dad's house doing nothing, probably because I was busy and doing my own thing, like boys will be boys thing, but it's just happened. But I was only 9, but almost 9, like 8.5, doing my own personal thing. But and by the time I hit 9, I got a DVD player, and that's why I got the first 3 DVDs: Soccer Dog, the movie. Then there's SpongeBob Dewey SpongeBob DVD. And then finally, Buzz Lightyear Star Command, The Adventure Begins DVD. That's all I got. So, yeah. But back on track what I was trying to say about the Jimmy Terry Power for a moment. In 2006, they aired 2 and 3. My brother's over there watching the 2. I was watching 3. By that time, I was going to make Home Movie Power Hour the next month, the month afterwards, and the legacy of Jimmy Terry Power Hour, the crossover, the spoof of that. So that was about. I did 2 Jimmy Terry. No. I did 2 Home Movie Power Hours of that stage. So that was rare. One of this Home Movie Power Hour videos was rare until 2025, because I found the right footage about this Home Movie Power Hour movies, and I had to put it on YouTube for everyone to see, like February 24th, 2026. So I have to do it anyway. Home Movie Power Hour 2, on the other hand, was rare to find till around 2010, late 2010s, because I had found it immediately, so I had to label it at the time and get it uploaded on YouTube, so there you go. Anyway, let's continue on.
I think we were going to bring up
there wasn't really many shows doing stuff like that back then. It was really unheard of. So I think that Butch, like I said, was just one of those guys who's just mad scientists, like and then just really paid off.
And there was a deleted song in Channel Chaser, which I don't think fans know about, but they do, especially put it on his channel.
There was a song.
Yeah, there was like a
song. And Tara sang it.
Wow.
It's on Butch's channel.
Nice. I have to watch it now.
Thank you so much for that, Wyatt. For him watching after this.
Yeah. I'm definitely going to go watch that now.
Just tell me the same thing. We're talking about making Poppy watch it.
Sweet.
So, do you have a favorite episode that you're part of shows that you've been talking about, like Clifford, Our Parents, and everything? Do you have a favorite episode that you're part of?
Well, Fairly Odd. Yeah, I mean, Jimmy Neutron. I mean, just the experience. It was a big deal. We got, sort of clued in on it, weeks and weeks before. So we knew that it was going to be, a big deal. And having the cast of Jimmy Neutron in the booth with us, was just really cool, and just having that sort of mesh, and then finally sort of they added more mics, that was a time, where it was like, okay, now we have more than 4 people in here at a time, and even that was just really cool. And like I said, we were a particularly, energetic group, to put it mildly.
Now, about the Jimmy Neutron power, I just said this before, the trilogy. Now, I talked about this earlier, and it just come to my head watching this on TV, and I didn't get a chance to watch the first one, but the second one was my brother, and the third one it was me watching the whole thing from beginning to end, from when it first came on TV. So, problem solved. Continue. Excuse me. Anyway, continue on.
So, having another cast that probably has their own inside jokes and their own, craziness when they record, sort of mesh their sort of lives with us for that moment was really cool.
Especially Jeffrey Garcia.
Yeah.
God rest Jeff Garcia's soul, because he voiced Shane in this Jimmy Neutron series and movies and franchise, like Planet Shane, because we all do miss Jeff Garcia, because in the fact that he's no longer with us, his voice as Shane will live on forever. Continue on.
In the future.
Yeah, that would be cool. That would definitely be cool. I think that Rocket Power, man. I don't know. Rocket Power was cool. Like I said, Squid holds a special place in my heart because I feel like he really represented me, the sort of nerd that's into athletics and kind of sort of always gets people looking at him like, should I pick this guy? I don't think so, but it's actually kind of decent. I can hold my own, And so it's weird, I really sort of, every episode was such a journey. And then also being the age practically of the character, it really spoke, to me that at the time with Fairly Odd Parents, I started AJ around the same age, but as I grew older, obviously, I'm older and I'm voicing a child, whereas with Rocket Power, I was a kid voicing a kid, at all times. It felt like we grew in school together, so every episode really of Rocket Power was just memorable and exciting. And like I said, recording with my friends every day, these are people that as kids, you work with someone 2 days out of the week. I mean, that's your best friend practically, So, no matter whether you're going to school or not. So we all were just very, very close. And and it was a really good time. And Clifford, man, I remember actually a special episode with Clifford. It was actually an episode that had really nothing to do with Clifford. And I know that sounds bad, but we were recording in a space in Burbank, and in this space they had sort of multiple recording studios there. And at this particular episode, I walked out, did my part, and our next booth over was recording Metal Gear Solid. David Hayter walked out. And again, I'm a gamer, so I was just like, and, literally.
Post-credit scene, spoiler, ladies and gentlemen. T1 anyway.
some solid steak just right there in front of me. And so I freaked out. And it was one of those things like, man, if I hadn't have been an actor on Clifford, I never would have, crossed paths with this person. And then to work with him later on, was insane. I won the National Screenwriters Championship when I was 16 out here in LA.
Wow.
And one of the prizes was to be mentored by a working screenwriter, and he was my mentor. So
that's awesome.
So yeah, it was just a crazy series of events. So that's always something I'm gonna remember about that day. But yeah.
There was a show that you guest starred that we didn't bring up yet, but you guest starred in an episode of Samurai Jack. How was that?
Oh yeah.
I had a feeling. Man, Samurai Jack is so cool.
Fans was first class.
I only
Roger Lucas Bradley, Samurai Jack for you. Continue on.
did like a couple of lines, but I was so geeked. I was so excited.
It's still going on, I believe.
Yeah, I was just like, I don't care what I'm doing. I'm just going to be able to say I worked on it. Yeah, I mean, I did a couple of lines, and I was alone in the booth, unfortunately. Didn't record with the cast, but again, it's just really cool to be able to say that I was still a part of such iconic shows, and no matter what capacity, it's just really cool to be like, yeah, Samurai Jack had a part of that. So with the with the pigs and stuff, like it's like, man, whenever we saw evil pigs in those
Love the pigs, man. Continue on anyway.
episodes, that was me.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's still going on.
Yeah, they definitely rerun the episodes quite a bit.
Yeah, they rebooted it, I believe.
I'm the most
they did
excited.
like a reboot. Yeah. So what about Even Stevens? Like, what are some of your other favorites? Of course, like the musical, but
the musical episode definitely sticks out for sure. I really did like the episode where I got stuffed in the locker. That just like having that whole scene and everything. And
I gotta stand up. Ugh. Sorry about that, everyone. Pretend you didn't see that. Anyway, back to the episode about ads. Anyway, let's continue on.
just being able to play that bit of comedy, as an actor, you always want to, have scenes that come about that people remember. You think about stuff like Fast Times at Ridgemont High, even just off the top of my head, there's so many things, or Breakfast Club, or, Risky Business, Tom Cruise having that iconic slide across the screen. Like, no one's ever going to be able to top that when it comes to just that moment. It's always going to be duplicated and imitated. It's not going to be redone. That's an insane thing. And to, just to have that, or like, even actually, I totally forgot. Rocket Power, Sand and the Potato Salad. How can I forget? But like stuff like that, it's just really cool to be a part of. But yeah, Even Stevens, the musical episode and that locker bit, just being able to play that bit of comedy and people be like, oh my gosh, I remember when you got stuck there. And if you remember, there was a point where like my arm was like kind of like back behind my head.
Wow.
Yes.
The funny thing was that it was like a wedgie episode, I believe.
Yeah.
And that actually was not in the script. That was written in because at the time, can't do it anymore because you get old. But at the time, I had gotten in a fight in school, and I had dislocated my shoulder. And the weird thing was that the way that it healed is where like I could sort of pop it out like at any time, and it didn't hurt. Like the ligament that like controlled the pain was
kind of hurt really bad. Like, wow. Continue on. Anyway.
Just gone. So I was just like able to kind of throw it behind my head and do all sorts of things with it. So on set one day, me and Shia are like trying to like spook all the extras. Our school room was right next to extras holding. So Shia's like, hey, you want to like mess with the extras really quick? Like, let's walk out of our schoolroom and have your arm all crazy, and like we'll act like it got broke, and I'll like scream that we need the hospital and stuff. So we like did it and like freaked out like 30 extras who were supposed supposed to be in the school at the time, and like they're all like, oh my gosh,
That's awesome.
The producers caught wind, and they're like, oh, we have to do this, and next thing I knew, it's written into an episode. So being able to do that, have that sort of bit of myself, in a really iconic show is really cool.
Yeah, and Shia is amazing. You brought up Shia Lewis is just like
that character. I mean, he was just he was such a genius with it at the time because he barely had lines written for him. Most of the time, a lot of that stuff was improv. We get scripts and his stuff would be blank a lot of the times. For table reads, he'd just throw it out there and the writers would just go with it. So at the time, he was really, I can't even imagine that kind of sort of comedy brain that he had, but it was up there.
They have a movie and they're making they're making live action Fairly Odd Parents TV series now when they have the movies.
Yeah, I did hear that is in the works, and I mean they had a Fairly Odd Parents live action movie already. That was sort of a TV movie.
Well, there's a thing called Fairly Odd Parents: A New Wish, and that one was bad, and I thought people hated it, and I thought I should bring it back, and Paramount Plus just suddenly removed it for no reason, and I thought, what happened here? And I thought the show was better. Like they're only there for 2 seasons, and the show got canceled for no reason. So it's just, I don't remember the name, but they just have 2 kids trying to wish for something for some reason. A New Beginning, I remember this thing, but that show for people was awful. But anyway, continue on.
But it was, it's one of those things with Fairly Odd. I don't know how that works live action yet. That's one of the things. With Clifford, I get a little bit more because really you just have to worry about Clifford. Everything else can really be sort of finagled to be live action. But I think Fairly Odd is one of those things. Like there's certain anime you just can't put that in live action. There's certain things about this story that it needs
anime. Ladies and gentlemen, because I saw this Instagram post from Chris, who's in the chat while I was in the middle of reacting to a thing on LGBTs on Jake's Having the Style Show, and there's some stupid comment from people about guest suggestions on the Jake's Having the Style Show thing, and I'm like, really? Do we need to see that? That's not part of the rules of Jake's Having the Style Show Discord server that I was in since 2022 of February 24th. And you had to bring that up? Well, I don't think so. Well, because I was banned once. And then they brought so many Discord servers in for Jake's Having the Style Show for some reason. And I have to create a new one, the Elgin Discord server, because I forgot to do that. But I promise you I'll do it again. Continue on.
It needs color. It needs brushstrokes on the screen. There's a difference, between us and the way we can express things. It's just unfortunate. But I think with CGI and the things that they're doing, and especially with like 3D animation, if it's some sort of blend with that, maybe we can see. But it's gonna be difficult and hard. But hopefully they're up to the challenge. We'll see.
They should have had. They should have had Charlie come back to the new Clifford as an adult senior.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know if you guys saw, but Butch actually posted a what if AJ and Chester were adults not too long ago.
I did see that.
They kind of work because it's a Children's movie. I remember there was adult AJ and Chester.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Yeah. But the way he drew it, it was like, wow, that's actually how it would be. Like,
Yeah.
That was nice because Butch did the drawing, but it was nice. Anyway.
I had to save the picture because I'm like, that's interesting to see how it
We
would
need
be.
to get Butch on because he makes it stuff.
Yeah. And then so
Because if you guys put Butch on, if you guys already did, comment below because I wanted to react to Bill Butch Harmon in the future. Continue on.
Because there's so many fan arts of Rocket Power for, older. A lot of people are saying Rocket Power should be rebooted to be, college age and stuff. And honestly, that's probably...
Yeah, the reason why I prefer Weekenders become revived into a movie, because, reasons. One, Doug and Candy Lansdale, husband and wife, which Doug's career behind the Weekenders. He said to me, I asked him a question on the Weekenders Facebook page, and I said, I remember watching the recorded Weekenders on Tube Disney, and then I agree with this one stage about one point about bringing to the Weekenders to Disney Plus, which is now happening because it happened this past May. We reserve bringing the Weekenders as a full movie because I would like to see Weekenders do a feature-length film, because I was gonna have to make Weekenders as a film since it first got canceled, because Pepper Ann, one, they have a scrap film, and I'm not kidding you when I say this, because I'll show you proof, when I say this, because I'll search it up for you right now. Pepper Ann. And I'm not looking up my address. That's a no-no. Hold on. No. Now I want to get copyright from YouTube. Hang on. Search. There you go. Pepper Ann. And scrap film. Now, in 1999, an animated film based on the series was in development at Walt Disney Television Animation and Walt Disney Pictures, under the name Pepper Ann's Rio Adventure. The movie would have been followed Pepper Ann's soccer team being invited in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, as part of an event where they tried to stop a land developer from deforesting the Amazon forest. The movie was scrapped for unknown reasons. However, concept art of the film by animated director Richard Bowman was posted onto eBay in recent years. The most recent piece was posted in July 2024. It is unknown whether or not the film was intended to be theatrical or made for television. And I asked this for a reason, since since earlier this week. Why not have it on Disney Plus? Because it should have been on Disney Plus since and it did happen, because I want to have to get this out of the way, because I've been not seeing the movie yet, Pepper Ann's Rio Adventure, and it's not on Disney Plus yet. So why not have that on Disney Plus instead of having it in theaters, Because that would be more easier. And if that ever happened, that is a good idea. But for Weekenders movie, that I thought was a good idea, because Doug and Candy said this in their podcast. Why not just if Whoopie-Doo on Phineas and Ferb show? But anyway, if they done a movie like this, why not have Weekenders? I'm like, thank you, And I said during the 25th podcast episode of the Weekenders 25th anniversary episode, just ask questions and things like that. Upload. It was on this. The Instagram page was Chuckafreeze. I'm like, okay, catchy name, because I follow Chuckafreeze on Instagram, and I tag along with Chuckafreeze on here, because I said to Chuckafreeze, and he's on Jason Marston, Greg Wesley's post I did for the first two MoCons, and she said to me, well, thank you for tagging me along to the post. And I said, you're welcome. Looking forward to the 5th MoCon. This is my 5th time doing this. And let's continue on.
Probably the best idea I can think of as far as all of the sort of things that I've done that could possibly be rebooted. I think that Rocket Power is prime for the revival. You know, X Sports and, you know, stuff like that is not really as popular or as in the forefront as it was at the time. You know, at the time we had Tony Hawk games, you know, that were taking over, you know, and so now it's a nostalgic thing, it's a retro thing. But I think that if they did it right and if they really sort of catered to that community would ride for it so hard that it would have no choice but to become popular. You know what I mean? So I think that that's really the cool way that they could go. But we'll see. I might have to just do it myself. We'll see.
You mentioned that's cool. I might have to go back and watch Rocket Power now because it's been a little bit.
Well, it's so funny because there's so much discourse on whether it holds up or not. I think it does. I think it has its own thing. It's its own style. You know, it's much like Our Real Monsters. You know, where it's
Our Real Monsters is amazing.
Yeah, and all those shows are like a very like specific time.
Yeah, Klasky is the producer of both Rocket Power, Monsters, Thornberries,
Rugrats.
They have a lock on that style and that sort of.
And Rugrats. Don't forget about Rugrats because it was owned by Ari Classy Gabor Shippo. Now, one movie I don't like about Gabor Shippo is the movie. It was based on the book which I remember it at school, which I think it's not for me because it's about these let's just line up and things like that, blah blah. I don't remember the movie, but it has to do with and I have to connect to the map, but I don't remember the movie. It's a Disney movie and it's a Gabor Shippo, but this is why I hate the movie so much. And it's a weekend before Elgin got started, so you should have been going to LJP CBM's award thing instead of this movie. I don't remember the movie's name, but again, this should be going to Razzies instead. You know, and especially Up. You know. Because I want to see Up in the Razzies. You know? Does that make more sense? Anyway, move on. Next. Oh, before we move on, I can't remember. I can't remember. Anyway, let's move on.
You know, beat to a different drum type, you know, tone, you know, where it was like none of these shows are like anything else you've seen. Rugrats. I mean, look at it. You know.
I was gonna say Rugrats. Oh yeah. Oh, I was gonna say Orange Classic Gabor Shippo. Yeah, those two were the geniuses behind Classic Shippo. You know, and the splat and the graffiti. You know, because the two logos are like. Excuse me, a little hiccup there. But anyway, and the rooster. From Rugrats Go Wild, you know? That 2003 movie. But anyway. That robot rooster. Because I was just trying to say that. And of course, it's kind of huge, but I'm looking forward to that whole thing. So, there you go. Besides, Classic Shippo were the type of parts of my childhood. Continue on.
That's also Klasky, so you can't duplicate Klasky Supo animation. It's just not possible.
Exactly. And by the way, sadly, Gabor Shippo and Ari Classy retired now because as of right now, they're replaced by their son Brandon Shippo. And because they are started production, he started production on work on Classic Shippo work in honor of their legacy, and now divorced couple became friends and still doing and was doing Classy Shippo at the time as CEOs and things like that. Was unfortunate to say this because they're the mom and dad to the two sons. One sadly not here with us. The other one is still here with us because I think the major thing is too is that Brandon, unfortunately to say this, is gonna it's gonna not have a mom and dad, because and Classy Shippo will live on with the son, because I think Brandon Shippo won because he's a genius behind getting back together with the whole Classy Shippo team, because I think Rugrats is a revival from 2021, the reboot from 2021 to the present, because I think at that time range that is still happening, but unfortunately it's just going to get canceled after the first season. So I watched bits of the first season and the shorts of Rugrats. Apparently Rugrats just didn't want to change facts. Continue on.
I remember the third movie, Rugrats Go Wild, watching that here.
Yeah.
Amazing. The crossover Wild Farmers and Rugrats.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say earlier. The two of them, anyway.
It was just awesome.
Yeah, they were titans in the animation world, at the time, and there's nothing that could be said about their run. It's possibly a lot of people talk about the Hanna-Barbera run,
Yes.
I say that's
Hanna-Barbera. Arthur Ray Jr., Jules Bass is another example. Disney, yeah, of course. Yeah, I have to say, and it's not related to animation, but I have to say their names. Robert McNeil and Jim Lair. These two got me inspired to do film and TV content over the years. Anyway, let's continue on.
only thing that can really sort of, top it and beat it. But when you really look at what Klasky did, I mean, it was not just television. It was everywhere. We had so many elements of Klasky products in everything we did. I mean, there were Burger King and McDonald's toys that had Klasky stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, from plushes to
Right. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
I remember one time they do have food items there. Cheese nips. I would never have cheese nips about Rocket Power, and they're so delicious. They do have. I remember one time they have macaroni and cheese Hey Arnold. They're also delicious. And macaroni and cheese SpongeBob were also delicious. I grew up with these macaroni and cheese Food-Layers and the Nickelodeon. They're also delicious. Continue on anyway.
Which is awesome.
Right, and a different, but they use mostly the same cast, which is what I love about it. A lot of people have a lot to say about the Powerpuff Girls, and what they did.
Yeah, exactly, Powerpuff Girls, and of course, the shows like, for example, Johnny Bravo's another one of them. Of course, Courage Chowy Dog, Chow Chicken, so on, but another show I don't like, and don't get me started on this one, Ed. I'm like, this show sucks. I'm sorry for everyone who likes it, but for me, it's not my thing. Continue on. Anyway.
And that's and it's. I feel like there's discussions on either side to be made for sure. But I feel like it's one of those things that I feel like you have to listen to the audience. If the audience says we want the originals, then I feel like you have to honor that, or you have to at least listen to that in some kind of way and have their input. And I think that the way that the original cast just didn't know anything about it, kind of weird, but at the same time, a network has to do what they got to do, and that's what they felt was best. So we'll see. But the live action Powerpuff Girls has been.
Oh wow!
I have not seen that yet.
Yeah, wow! It's just so edgy and scary. It's just. Live action Powerpuff Girls. I saw bits of it on TV. It's just like, wow. It just didn't know what to do next. What is the release date of this? October 25th. Wow. Of 2021. But anyway, because I was taping this on the 10th, and this is not going to be released on, well, probably the anniversary, belated anniversary gift for Jay, because he's celebrating the 5th anniversary of Jake's Having a Nostalgia Show, and I'm doing my best I can. I'm going to release either 3 or 4 or 5. I don't know yet, but I'm going to do it right after I'm going to get ready for finish off the concert. You know, depending on how I feel. Continue on.
But I've heard some things about it.
Well, you haven't seen it because they pulled the plug. They literally were about to release it, and then the network scrapped everything and pulled the plug, and they said that they were going to reshoot everything. And so that's what they're doing now. So it's just so odd to have those things, really sort of in the limelight, in the forefront. It's like, how do you expect people to really sort of want to watch it after all of these kinds of sort of weird delays and stuff happen? You know, it's kind of odd that it's all out there for everybody to see. But it's unfortunate in the social media age that we're in, you know, but that's what we have to do.
We know they brought Danny Phantom back in the new All-Pro game. It'd be cool to see if they had rock characters back in another game like that.
Yeah, that would be awesome, you know, and video games are such a space where it doesn't matter, you know, it's like,
oh, God. What? That show, well, it's not for me. Well, bits and pieces for me, but I'll get back in a chance to watch it. We'll see what happens. Continue on.
They can come back at any time, you know, with Brawl. It's really cool because those kinds of games afford so many opportunities with crossover type stuff. And, you know, you see it even in, I think like Genshin Impact, you know, and crossing over with characters from Sony, you know, and stuff like that. There's so many opportunities for, you know, especially major properties that are really sort of retro like that, where you have that sort of iconic image and you just tie it to something that it has to deal with. So in my eyes, you know, the next sort of awesome skate game, you know, I feel like you should have that sort of DLC where it's like, oh, download these animated characters or skins from Rocket Power. That would be so cool.
That would be awesome.
You know, that would be awesome.
And there was a Rocket Power movie, if I'm right.
Yes, we did do a film, I believe it was called Escape or Race to New Zealand. That's what it was, Race to New Zealand.
Yes, yep.
Race to New Zealand. And awesome opportunity. You know, we recorded that like any episode, so at the time it really didn't click. I'm like, oh, this is a film. Because we were just in the booth for longer. I'm a kid. I just show up, I don't care. But it was really awesome after, you know, and I have a huge movie size poster of Race to New Zealand in storage, so it's really cool and signed by everybody. So, you know, that
was nice. That was nice. Anyway, what time is it now? It's 11:11. So, yeah, I might as well wrap it up here because I know it's 57% battery life here right now. I know it's getting too late for me to do it, but once it hits 40 minutes left for the video, I may have to end up getting some sleep because it's almost, because I may have to do something. Anyway, we might as well end up doing 1,877 beans. That way more easier, because I have no idea. Because I keep pausing for too long. Sorry guys, because I think it'll be so late for me to get some sleep to go to a concert tomorrow. But if I slept for too late, I guess we'll have to wait till first thing in the morning, I guess. Because, let's say, I'll leave here by 9 o'clock. And that'll be amazing. But anyway, let's just continue on.
Stuff, man. All the sort of merchandise and stuff that I have, I'm gonna have to start a gallery or or something, or have it in boxes and cases somewhere because I have some really cool stuff. I mean, even from Rocket Power, we had bowling shirts made for us. I mean, random stuff like that. I've got a Fairly Odd Parents cash jacket. You know, really cool stuff. So,
wow. So before we go to the next question, I'm going to say this couple things. Like, one, it's so, okay, since we talked about the Rugrats, It's so crazy that I realize sometimes the more years to come, the more like original kids shows will come back. Like for example, Blue's Clues and You happened.
Yeah. Okay. Which I'll talk about more about Blue's Clues and You in an upcoming Blue's Clues Jokes episode number time, which is fantastic. Continue on anyway.
For example,
Well,
and it's really good.
And like we always say on the podcast, there aren't kid shows like that anymore.
Yeah.
Coming the sort of pull from that era is really cool. Because I feel like it just bridges the gap. We look at Star Wars. A lot of people feel like Star Wars is this new thing, but I'm like, no, you have to understand what Disney was doing. They were looking at something that was made in the 70s and finding out a way to bridge it. Years and years, decades later. That's an impossible feat. And say what you want about the last couple films and everything, but to at least have any sort of modicum of success with it is still insane, it's just wild.
New like a DVD for it coming next year.
A lot of these sort of properties that come back, especially the kids shows, I think that there's always going to be new kids. There's no shortage of kids coming. So exactly that. If you bring it back and you do it right and it honors what happened, then I think that there's no way that you can really go wrong with kids shows, coming back. Something to be said about maybe adult episodic dramas. You don't want to keep rebooting a certain show or a certain property, but I think with kids shows it's all about education and learning, right? So there's no real wrong way that you can sort of teach kids how to live life. What I mean? Once you get into the older ages of art and you start sort of seeing how art takes shape and it starts sort of reminiscing you about adult life and it's not teaching you anything anymore, it's relating to you, then you have to make the difference and make the judgment call. But I think as long as that sort of tone of children's shows is there, then reboot to your heart's content, because a new kid is going to find something valuable with it.
Talk about bring stuff back. They brought back the original like Scooby-Doo thing where they had guest stars for his new series. It was actually good. I haven't seen any of it. But
I just want to say Scooby-Doo earlier. What was I? No, closed caption. Throw the closed caption on. Okay.
Talk about bring stuff back. They brought back the original like Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, I was going to say Scooby-Doo earlier. Anyway, let's continue on. Listen.
Thing where they had guest stars for his new series. It was actually good. I haven't seen any of it, but I know fans love it.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything of it either, but Scooby-Doo is one of those things that is always going to be a staple in my house. I'll just throw it on just to clean the house or, something like that to have in the background.
They have live action movies.
Oh yeah, plenty. I mean, that's another thing that a lot of people don't realize how deep, the influence of Scooby-Doo runs, and...
There's a thing too called, and I won't watch it because there's a racist Velma. Thank God they cancel it because they're not gonna do it anymore because they just people criticize the racist Velma and think that she is how you want to call it, but it's just not right for people who think that Velma is I'm not gonna say it, but and people thought she was racist, and I'm like, what? You think Velma would act like that? I don't think so, and people thought, thank God the show was canceled. And that was the same reaction about that, So, by then on, Velma, I'm not going to say what it was, is canceled because they had backlash with the show. But anyway, continue on.
I mean, even in the horror community, it's so crazy, there are literal horror groups who really sort of idolize Scooby-Doo and what it does for horror and animation. And I didn't even know that until very recently. And just, a lot of fans really respect that series and, all that stuff. So it's really cool. And just think of the Halloween costumes that come from Scooby-Doo.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
Wow. That was exciting. Oh man, I'm getting a little sleepy here, and with that, I'm gonna have to wrap up this episode 1877A. I'm sorry that it took me so long to react to Jake's Having the Style Show 12, but we gotta react to it. We have to finish react to it next time because it's like nearly a decade ago when I react to episode 1A, 1B, and 1C. Yeah, this will be a little different. Just like I did back when I was doing 1077 when I said 1A, A, and B. Well, this will happen again like 4 years later. So I might as well get a little tired now. So with that in mind, I'm gonna have to wrap it up here. So that was this episode 1877A. I hope you enjoy it. Stay next going to be the final conclusion of 1877B. Jake's Having a Style Show. Episode 12, Gary Lloyd Gray. Episode 12, voice actor, part 2. Final, because I'm getting a little sleepy right now. I'm getting tired, and plus it's almost 11:30 as I'm taping this right now. So we might as well finish it off when I get to the hotel. So yeah, I'm sorry that couldn't happen. So I'll continue to react to this as soon as I get to the hotel in time. But for right now, I need some sleep. So there you go. Hope you had a good night, and we'll finish off 43 minutes and 30 seconds off right after we get to the hotel in time. But anyway, until next time, Sujabber say goodbye. To be continued. Hope you understand how I feel. We'll have more LJP CBM reacts for you guys the next day. Till then, the Jabber say to be continued. See ya.
Given unto me this life I'll never take for granted, and given all the time I fail to really understand it, I never sought to meet the maker of reality, the one who gave the life that which is always happening, but I tried all the time. I ask, why me? Why was I the one to see things as I do under the moonlight and the sun? Perception is the question, and the giver holds the key. But the only worth I've ever found was in melody. I still try.
This is Jeopardy World Tour.
We made a game.
Okay, what's the plan?
We win!
I like how simple you made that.
Look at that combo. Nice. Insane.
Nice.
Bubbly. Yes. That's the move. Keep going. Wow.
Ooh, fizzy. Cal, focus.
I'm focused on when it's next. Great match.
Great.
Woo. That's the move. Bubbly.
Nice.
Smashed it.
Let's go.
Hit it.
Man, this level is easy.
Then why am I sweating?
Look at that combo. Okay.
Nice. Wow.
Bubbly.
Perfect.
Nice.
Can I have a hint?
The hint is look at the board.
Woo. Nice match. Cool.
Let's
Keep
go.
going. Very cool. Clean.
Oh, yeah.
Hit it.
Oh, great.
Nice. Yeah. Clean sweep.
Great. Perfect. Nice. Don't overthink it.
Too late. I'm already overthinking it.
Let's go.
Wow, look at that. Whoa. Bubbly. Nice match. Yes. Yeah. Fizzy. Wow. That's the move.
Nice.
Clean sweep. Oh.
Look at that combo. Okay.
Beautiful. What if we just stare at it until it solves itself?
Man, that is not how puzzles work. Bubbly.
Cool.
Yeah. Ooh, fizzy.
So smooth. Nice match. Fizzy. Great.
Sweet.
Yes.
Remember, strategy is key.
I thought matching was key.
Bubbly.
Smashed it.
Nice.
Clean. Clean sweep. Keep going. There it is. So smooth. Whoa, that was crazy. Cool. Fizzy. Great. Yes. Easy money. Very cool. I'm gonna crush this level.
Love the energy.
Cool. Great match.
Great.
There it is. Wow, look at that. Clean.
Whoa. Ooh, fizzy.
Look at that combo. Man, I'm so proud of you. Nice match. going to close my eyes and pick.
Please don't do that.
Nice.
No way. Sick. So smooth.
Ooh, busy.
Busy. Keep going. How many moves do we get?
Enough if you don't waste them.
Bubbly.
Oh! Boom! Juicy! Smashed it. Wow! Got him! Triple threat.
Let's go!
Yeah!
Watch the whole board.
Both eyes, no blinking.
You can blink.
Great. Woo! It's beautiful. Busy. Let me handle this one.
We're a team, Kev.
A team where I handle it.
Oh, great match.
Wow!
Double.
Clean.
Oh, yeah.
Nailed it. I see a match already.
Where?
somewhere. I'll find it again.
Bubbly.
Clean. There it is. Whoa, that was crazy.
Great.
Keep going. Woo.
Ooh, busy.
No way. Whoa. Very cool. Great. Beautiful. Nice match. What happens if we lose?
We try again.
Oh, that's not so bad. Now we're cooking. Smashed it.
Bubbly. Oh, yeah.
Money. Kaboom!
No random moves.
What about slightly random moves? Wow! Insane. fire! Got him!
Whoa!
Oh yeah! Nice! Whoa, that was crazy. Easy money. Wow!
Nervous or excited?
Yes.
Ooh, fizzy.
Yeah. Boom. Great.
Oh,
Wow,
yeah.
look at that. So smooth.
Let's
Yes.
go.
Nice. Cool.
Bubbly.
Clean sweep. Juicy. Keep going. Come on. Wow. There it is. Busy. That's the move. Insane.
Nice.
Yeah. Boom.
Great. Look at that combo. Okay. Ooh, fizzy.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Hey, hey, save those power-ups.
But they're so shiny. There it is. Wow. No way! Oh yeah! Keep going! We're on fire! Insane. Nice match.
Easy level, in and out.
Famous last words. Bubbly.
Oh, yay!
Now we're cooking. We're on fire. Nice match. My brain is warmed up.
Already?
I did stretches. Great. Keep going. Clean sweep. So smooth. Woo!
Ooh, fizzy. Perfect.
Look at that combo.
Don't panic.
Why would you say that? Now I'm panicking.
Oh, great match.
Yes. Sick.
Sick.
This is Jeopardy World Tour.
We made a game. We got this.
That's the spirit.
I also got snacks. Clean sweep. Whoa! Look at that combo. Clean. Bubbly. Wow! Sick. I knew you could do it. Nice.
New board, new chance to look brilliant.
Woo! Juicy. Cool. Clean. Big combo.
Nice.
We're on fire! Easy money.
Great!
This one looks interesting. Clean.
Nice!
Very cool. Yes! There it is. Woo! Yeah!
Bubbly.
So smooth. You're unstoppable.
Ooh, fizzy. Hey, eyes on the grid, not the snack table. Great!
Oh! No way! Nice match. Great. Great match. I'm about to make some towns disappear. Whoa! Come on! Wow, look at that. Triple threat. Fizzy. There it is. Wow.
Nice.
Juicy. It's beautiful. Got him.
Match smart, don't just match fast.
Great match. Yes. Magic.
Whoa.
Great. Wow.
Clean swaps, big results. Look at that combo. Okay.
Let's go. Pivot. Whoa. Cracked it. Very cool. Okay, puzzle, be cool.
Nice.
Yes. Cool. Great catch. Pivot. That's the move.
All right, save the flashy stuff for when it counts. Look at that combo. Okay.
Triple threat. Woo!
Wow, look at that. Oh, yeah.
Wow! You're unstoppable. Yeah. I'm seeing patterns or shapes. Same thing. Great match. Look at that combo. Bubbly. Woo. Clean. Whoa. Bubbly. Nice match. Fizzy. Come on!
One good move can flip the whole vibe.
Keep going. That's the move. Juicy.
Great. Wow, look at that.
Great.
Bubbly.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Very cool. Clean. Fire. Nice match. Boom. Cracked it.
Ooh, fizzy.
Ha ha ha. Let's do this.
Oh, yeah. Bubbly.
Fizzy. Great match. Oh, man. Got him. Smashed it. Keep going.
Oh, great match. Nice.
Let's go. Yes.
Watch the corners. They love to hide matches.
Clean sweep. There it is.
Bubbly.
Clean.
Look at that combo. Okay.
So smooth. Big combo. I'm matching for fun and for bragging rights. Yes! That's the move.
Nice.
Wow! Very cool. Whoa, that was crazy.
Look at that combo. Okay.
Look at that combo. No way! Big combo.
Bubbly.
Very cool. It's beautiful.
Ooh, fizzy. Think 2 moves ahead, not 2 snacks ahead.
Boom! Keep going.
Oh,
Bubble.
yeah.
Clean. If I win, I'm doing a tiny victory dance. Wow! Did it! Nailed it! There it is! This is the part where we get clever.
Nice.
Juicy. Cool. Keep going. Got him. Now we're cooking. That's what I'm talking about. That's the move.
Line it up, clear it out. Next problem.
Smashed it.
Nice.
Keep going.
Bubbly.
Great. Woo. Bubbly. Great catch. Clean. Perfect. All right, board. Show me something good. Yes! Look at that combo. Wow, look at that. Cool. Great. Yeah. Oh, man. Got him. Nailed it. Okay, let's lock in. Yes! Woo! Magic! Clean!
Hello guys, so Jerry speaking. Today I have a special haul video for today. Let's say July 12th, 2026. And today we got not one but two stuff you guys from the tour AC/DC. And we got a tour this t-shirt right there that has powered up, and the back of it you see some stuff inside of it, so from the American tour, so there you go with that. Lastly, but certainly not least, if I sit down in the seat here, oh man, that won't fit me very well, is the ACC thing right here. If you guys see that, let me see. There you go, ACC Power Up Tour. If you open this up, something's gonna happen. Perfectly. It's not gonna let me. Hold on. Just one moment here. Oh, perfect. Those are earbuds, so those are it for now, so I think those are going to be it, so there you go, so I can hear you guys very well and talk to my friends at the same time. So there you go, those are things I'm going to listen to, but for now, that was this special, haul video for today, July 12th, 2026. I hope I'm gonna lose them, but anyway, hope you enjoy them. Say the next one will be eligible to 1,877B. I was gonna do it yesterday, but due to the concert that I went through, I have to do it tonight. So before I get ready for the stream. Till next time, so Joe saying goodbye, peace out, baby. We get more videos, guys, for soon. Till then, Joe say out. See ya. Hello guys, so Jerry speaking. Welcome to React 1,877B. The original file was supposed to be reacting to this for the first 4 minutes, and apparently actually the first 4 minutes, let's say first 7 minutes recording time frame, and apparently I've lost the file. Thanks to the ScreenFlow does it all. It just crapped out on me for no reason. We had to fix this, so let's react to the entire thing for real this time. Beginning in 5, 4, or excuse me, concluding in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
That's influence, right? And that's cool too, with the stuff I've done, like Fairly Odd Parents, every year I get, fans that send me, AJ, costumes or stuff like that, Sam cosplays. Awesome. So it's really cool to have characters that I can have that with.
Yeah, talk about the first one was almost like R-rated Scooby-Doo.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty spooky and just creepy, for an animation. It's like actually genuinely creepy. So I think that, like I said, the influence there was, animation doesn't have to be one thing. I mean, you look at when Scooby-Doo premiered and what it did. It's like people thought that animation just simply meant some wild and crazy stuff happening with, some, animation, and that's it. It's got to be a kooky character. It's got to be, and don't get me wrong, Scooby-Doo had no shortage of that.
Exactly.
You're like, no, we can blend these genres. It doesn't have to be something that gives you one emotion all the time. We can scare you in this medium.
Mm-hmm.
We can make you laugh. We can inspire you. We can have you try to figure clues out. All of those kinds of things like are very subtle nuances in writing and producing that they had to take chances on. Because you look at what was out at the time.
And before you continue on, Gary, I want to say something too. That in Bob's review, I was going to say that too in my original file. That but when Bob showed the review about the Scooby-Doo Meets Batman review, in his review during his review of the Adam West versus in the Adam West, and was too busy doing this whole Scooby-Doo adaptation of Batman because he's doing a stage play, and the Ward doing it. Burt Ward's not doing Robin because when Bob said out of the West, there's no Ward. Because of that, I just don't know what to do next. So I saw it very funny, and I thought it was hilarious. It just happens. It still happens. Continue on.
And it really didn't compare. There was really things that were just like I said, Hanna-Barbera just really had that sort of lock, and so you look at something like Scooby-Doo and it's like, man, that was really unique,
Yeah. And they still do great alive now once Daphne on.
There's nothing really you can say about Gray. It's just we're really one of those, people that voiceover is indebted to her, and it's just where would we be, to be honest? Her
if they asked
Summer,
you to guest star on it, I don't know if it's come back with YouTube, but they gave the new Scooby-Doo series, if they asked you to guest star on it.
Oh, of course. In a heartbeat.
Scooby turned 50 last year, which is crazy.
Yeah. Currently, as I'm telling this right now, Scooby-Doo will be celebrating its 50 years sometime in 2029. And it's been on since 1969. So there you go. Let's continue on.
Wow. I've been a part of some really cool, iconic shows, but there's nothing that even touches Scooby-Doo, and that's crazy to say that nothing that even I've done can touch Scooby-Doo. And I think that when you look at shows like that, and over the years the guest stars that they've had, I wouldn't find any one of them that probably would say they didn't feel privileged to be there. Even Fairly Odd Parents, we've had
I'll be right back. I'm back, folks. Sorry about that. I have to resume this for a moment because I was looking at the likes from people who enjoy my two photos I took from my brother and I took from the AC/DC concert from yesterday. I'd like to thank everyone who enjoyed it. So there are going to be some stuff from you guys during the film I made. So along with the entire special presentation thing for an upcoming follow-up episode of Racist Jokes. So be looking out for it, and it's going to be a blast. Continue on.
Stars, and they're like, oh my gosh, this is so cool. We're like, what do you mean? We love you. It's like, having Adam West on the show, it's like, what? You're Batman. Like, what are you talking about? This is cool.
Wow.
So you look at that, but people are fans of everything, and you look at shows and and that's what I mean about these kinds of shows. You really can't, there's nothing that can be said about their influence, and young, old, whatever you do, it doesn't matter. You can be a fan of it, and that's the cool part about them. So of course I do Scooby-Doo in a heartbeat. Are you kidding?
I'm not talking about the second one, which is Nurse Clyde, but I told these guys, I remember going to movie hour, which is no longer in business, and renting the second one over and over again on DVD, aka Jimmy Power Hour 2.
That's awesome. Yeah, I have to get on my congruent Scooby-Doo like movie thing. Like I want to watch them.
Oh, trust me, I have a lot of news.
I want to go back and like actually go through, you know, and like see how it changed, you know, over the years, you know.
A lot of them are on HBO Max now, and they had a public one, which is awesome.
Love HBO Max and what they're doing with animation.
Well, back then it's known as Max. In 2023 until they have to continue it back as HBO Max. So there you go. Let's continue on.
Right now, I mean, I don't see anyone really touching that. You know, it's talked about that Netflix is going to sort of reshape their animation studios, but I just find it hard to believe that, you know, with HBO and what they're doing with the sort of the sectioning off, you know, and it's like almost like we have every flavor for everyone, you know, and it's very inviting, you know, and I think Netflix has the content and they have obviously the resources, but it's going to be hard to top that sort of ease, you know, the ease of access that HBO Max has done. Because I think now, like, I want to watch some anime. Now, instead of looking at my apps or whatever, I go to HBO Max and I just see what's on the Crunchyroll. Like, even though they don't have a great selection right now, I go there first. Why? Because it's just ease of access. Because it's an app that I have just right there on my television. I can just check it, even if I feel like nothing's there. And I think that that's what Netflix is gonna have to do if they really want to, you know, make some waves. But shout out to HBO Max.
They have some Scooby shows and movies on there.
Yeah. So after talking about like all this stuff you've done over the years, like what are you doing now?
Yeah.
Well, speaking of HBO Max, you know, I just did Batman Long Halloween. It's released a couple of months ago on Blu-ray and DVD, and it actually recently just dropped on HBO Max. So that is really cool to finally be, you know, I've done voiceover for now 25 plus years, and I'm getting into the DC universe. It's really cool, you know, and like I'm actually, you know, canon. This is something that actually is, you know, to be taken. It's not, you know, something that's sort of a one-off thing. This is something that's included in, you know, the Batman universe, and it's just really cool.
Wow. Correlate what he's doing. He never done anything since 2024. The Fairy Odd Parents' New Wish has been his last one as AJ, the voice, in one episode. And that's his last thing he was doing as a voice actor. I talked about everything except in Fillmore in the original file, so I'll say anyway. Fillmore is Nate Baker in one episode in 2004. He's also in What Happened to Robot Joes as Mitch from 2002 to 2003, you know. He's which I haven't talked about in the original file, but there you go. And then he's in you know, he said, and I do want to mention it too, but he said he said Batman Long Halloween as Pierce, you know, that just make more sense anyway. But anyway, I mean, the last time he did voice AJ is 2024, so there you go. Let's continue on. I'm listening.
Cool to kind of like be included in that, you know. It's just even in a small way, you know. I play Lieutenant Pierce, who is a new character that fights alongside Gordon and Batman through the night, just helps them out. But it's really cool to just say I'm in a Batman movie, you know. It's dope. So yeah, that's really what's there now. I also you know, have a TV show miniseries named Trace, which is on Amazon. That you can download for purchase. Really cool. It's about a real series of murders in San Francisco with a serial killer named the Doodler. It's really cool just to play a role that's a lot more serious and a lot more just sort of out there in left field than I've ever done. I'm writing and producing and you know, trying to do that, you know, and make my space there as well. I have a couple of animated things that I'm trying to, you know, in the pre-production stages of right now. And you know, it's really a journey that I've just been trying to sort of navigate and just see where it's taken me. And 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 my art, I'm painting now. Just sort of the pandemic, I picked up a new hobby. So I am, working on having a gallery and all those kinds of things for that. And that took off. I actually got a designer in London who caught wind of my art, and we ended up having a collaboration, and we did a clothing line, a limited clothing line that had jackets that featured my art. And that was really awesome to have that happen last year and release those. So again, just, one of those things that I have just been really afforded to have the ability to just have my passions just bleed out in all kind of possible ways. So that's what I'm doing right now, I guess.
That's awesome. So I'll just say this. So since we're talking about the Scooby-Doo that turned 50 years, it's very amazing. That's crazy that Scooby-Doo been for so many years. And same as for Sesame Street, because Sesame Street is over 50 years too.
Yes.
Yeah, same with Mr. Rogers. Don't forget about Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, Jake.
Way older. Sesame Street is crazy. I actually worked on Sesame Street when I was younger.
Oh my gosh!
And,
wow! I gotta look it up. It was not in his filmography. And see. Oh, it's not there. He's in Crayola Kids Adventures, The Tales of Grover Travelers as Bob and Boggle. That's his film debut in 1997. But anyway, let's continue on. I'm listening.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that, like you said, you look back and you're like, that's still one? You're like, wait. But again, when you look back at the actual, purpose of these shows, it's to teach and educate children.
And have fun.
And you look at the ones that did it best are the ones that are on the longest. And Sesame Street is the king of early development education for children. Yes.
Exactly, Gary. Exactly.
It's the granddaddy of them all. I think that the only ones that you have that might not be that sort of box with it are shows like that aren't on anymore, like Mr. Rogers or things like that have.
That's what I just said, Gary. That's what I just said.
That same level of influence, but Sesame Street has withstood this the sands of time, really, and even through controversy, even through things like controversy and things like people saying that it's not good for children and it's not but you look at the core values and you look at people who take control of these shows over the years, and they really they have it. They really do have children's best interests at heart most of the time, and I think that's why that they've stayed on this long.
I see.
And also that I'll just say this as well, that to be honest, Charlie, for me, Charlie is probably one of my favorite kids of the OG Quiver show, and awesome. He's cool. And I'm honestly, I think you did a great job as
you did do a good job.
Yes, you did. Thank you so much. And it is weird too, because with Charlie, I really had to sort of represent a community that I really did not have any sort of inclusion in. And to play Jamaican at the time. For me, I talked to TC a lot about it. I worked with TC Carson on that show. And so TC is very infused in Jamaican culture. And if I'm not mistaken, he actually, it is part of his lineage. So it's one of those things that it's really cool to look back and have people say, I felt represented, I looked at the show and normally a show that really wouldn't have me in mind. I saw my family, to see Charlie and his dad so heavily in the show. You think about little boys and girls who are like, wow, that looks like my family, and that's so cool to have that, especially in a show like Clifford, where you have so many things that kids should be happy about. There's these group of dogs talking, like every kid should experience that. Every kid should experience Clifford. It's one of those things that, I want to, introduce to my children. At one point, you can tell me you don't like it, but I'm definitely going to introduce you to it so that I can find that out,
very special advice, ladies and gentlemen. Continue on. Anyway.
Because I think it's such a great children's property, whether it be in print or whether it be on screen, and so Scholastic, I think, is the owner for it for print, and they did a fantastic job at being, pushing it to children and making sure it was something that they could watch. So yeah, I definitely love that aspect for sure.
I'm glad when they decided to like reboot Clifford that it was on PBS Kids, because that was like the home for Clifford back then, all those years ago.
Exactly. And it's important that it keeps that sort of what do you call it? That sort of ability to stay the same, and have people go to the same network. And that's what I say about Sesame Street. It's like it has a home, and shows that Nickelodeon have. That's why these networks have created the
Nick Jr.
Game.
Yeah, Nick Jr. Whatever.
Playhouse Disney. I grew up some Playhouse Disney, but Playhouse Disney from ooh and ah you, I'm out. Continue on.
Exactly. When you want to go and you can go to Nick Jr. and you can see shows all day that will educate and encourage your children to do what they do. And I think that's really cool to have. Yeah.
Right before the live action movie came out, before it comes out, there was a live action Clifford and it was Clifford Sing Along Adventure. It was somebody in Clifford suit, and it was pretty awesome. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, I saw the live action Clifford bits of it, just a trailer, and that's it. And then it was 2021, and it's on Paramount, and so classic. And then all of a sudden, they had to ruin Clifford for some reason. People criticize it. I'm like, what is going on with people at Clifford? And I'm like, dude, stop criticizing Clifford. And I'll give it a chance to give it a watch, but it's not all that great. Especially Clifford's really big movie. That was a good movie in my opinion. But the live action Clifford movie, we'll see. I'll give that a shot. Continue on. Anyway.
I gotta watch it. Yeah. You definitely have all the hidden gems.
I know. Do you ever go back and rewatch your old stuff? Like Fairly Odd Parents, Rocket Power,
or even Steven Stevens?
I watched Fairly Odd Parents for sure. I think Fairly Odd Parents is one of those things you can't get away from just because it is so funny. And it's when you want to watch something and laugh and it's animated, it's hard to stay away from it.
Jason
really. Yeah, and so Jason, that's my guy, man.
Jason, who voices Max Goof, is amazing.
Yeah, I worked.
Jason Morrison, if you watch this, I met you in MobileCon 2022, and you were fantastic as Tino for the Weekenders, and of course, you were Max Goof and everything else. You're a great voice actor. Nothing said. Continue on, anyway.
Several times with Jason, and so for me and him to sort of meet, and we both replaced actors on that show.
Yeah.
So that is an insane chance to have someone that you've worked with, and to come in and both of you replace someone and get to work for years and years and years. And I mean, yeah, like I said, I've learned so much from him, and to be a part before I ever did voiceover. Goofy Movie was my favorite Disney film. My favorite.
Yeah, that was a great movie. I watched it as a kid. It was a great movie. Continue on.
Animated film. And I knew every single word, and to meet Jason and to now be.
Oh, and go check out my Boring Jokes episode on a Goofy Movie when you get a chance. Continue on.
Friends with him is just so awesome, and to learn from him. I worked with him for 16 years, and so
it feels surreal.
It feels awesome.
You can't get away from
that. Especially of how much you've been for people of TV shows, animation, movies, so much. They just don't even know what to say or what you're part of. They just mind blown of how much you're part of what you're blessed to be as a person. So
man, I look at everything that I have been, included in. Even something like Fallout 4. I didn't even.
Even though I talk about this, I haven't spoke about it in the original file, and then that got lost for some reason. So Fallout 4, and remix Watch Body Fallout 4 for you. Continue on.
I was working on Fallout 4 until I got in the booth. You know, I just knew that it was they literally kept it top secret, and you know, I'm just auditioning for characters, and so my agent called me, hey, you booked this project, still don't know what it is, but you know, blah blah blah, this is the date, da da da. And so when I show up there, and you know, we sit down and we talk before I go in the booth, and they told me, you know, again, as a gamer, you're like, what, you know, and you know, to be a part of that, and then to have my peers, my people who you know, acting is really cool and it's a passion of mine, but at the end of the day, it's my job, you know, so I do work, you know, and after work, I have things that I do to not be working, and it's my hobby. Gaming is a hobby. Gaming is something I do as a release. I have friends that I've met online gaming, you know, and that I work, you know, I game with every day, that now I've met in person, that now is a part of my life, you know. So with that, you know, you look at Fallout 4 and you look at something that you've worked on, and you look at people that you've met along the way, and how they're like, my God, like my friend is in Fallout 4, and you're like, crap, like, you know, it really does blow your mind. It makes you feel amazing, and you know, to have something that the gaming community, you know, I had people cosplay, you know, as characters, you know, it's just
cosplay is not my thing, but Lucas Bradley, if you watch this for you, cosplaying for you, especially Rio, who's part of Springcast. Anyway, come right back. I'm gonna get some drink. Bad folks, I'm sorry for the huge delay. I just came back from talking to my mom, gotta get some balls, and personally do some personal things, and that was it. Anyway, let's get back to some the reactions, shall we? See what we got for us. Anyway, it's been like 29 minutes left of reaction. Anyway. Conclude in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
You can't, you know, you look at that and you look at cons and you look at stuff like that, and it's just really cool to look across the sea of people that you've somehow affected in some kind of way with those.
Yeah, exactly, because I met with some celebrities in person. Not all of them, but that's just me. Continue on.
It's really cool to look across the sea of people that you've somehow affected in some kind of way with those kind of properties. And yeah, it just doesn't get any better than that. That's why I do what I do.
Yeah. It's kind of funny because in Fallout 76, it actually has my hometown in it, which is awesome.
Really? That's cool.
Yeah, the Mothman.
That's awesome.
The Mothman thing is real. I'm blessed. One of the urban legends.
Listen, I believe you. That definitely is really cool. I think that Fallout is they're gearing up for a new game. Are they not? Didn't they just announce something?
Yeah, they might have.
I think they might have. Yeah.
Cool. That'd be really cool.
Wow.
Yeah. Is there anything around you, basically like Clipper or even Stevens or something? Is there anything you want to show that?
Yes, there is. I want to show us.
Basically, for example, those two.
Yeah, Jake and Chris have their.
Man, most of my stuff is in storage, but I do have my cash jacket here in the closet. So
wow.
This is my Fairly Odd Parents cash jacket.
Oh my God.
Wow.
It's the Fairly Odd Parents insignia, and it's got that on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, from the pilot show. Wow. Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Susan Blakely on the back.
Yeah, and that's again, that's just one of those things. And man, let me see if I still have this bowling shirt. It's possible I do.
Possible. Yeah. You gotta find something somehow.
Sorry, guys.
You're fine, Craig. You're fine, guys. That's what the name's wrong. But anyway.
Yeah, I might have switched that one to storage, but
that's okay. But yeah, the Fairly Odd Parents jacket's cool.
Yeah. You were talking about Jason Marsden. We might try to get one.
Yeah, I think, the moment you guys do, let me know, or if you guys can, because I'll definitely hit them up and tell them you guys are awesome. I have like one of those, Man, oh, actually, this is from not a animated property, but this actually is a very cool bit.
Oh, wow.
It's on my wall. It's a little disheveled because I don't like to restore things. I think that things
Oh, yeah. I respect you, Gary. I respect you.
age.
Yeah.
I think that they should the age should show, and
I
you should keep it as is. My first film was a kid's film by the name of Slappy and the Stinkers, and it's like a cult classic. It was made, and it is sort of a mesh between Little Rascals, and it has a sea lion in it. I don't know.
Oh, Little Rascals. Oh. You're talking about the Little Rascals in the 40s, the 50s? Oh, 30s and 40s. I missed both the years wrong, but it's... God rest Hal Roach's soul. I mean, he's still passed away at 100, but, let me check here. Hal Roach. Let me see. Hang on. I saw his name wrong. That's him. Okay. It was who he is. He died, just months away from being 101. Anyway, I'll come right back. Stand by. Wrong one. But folks, sorry about that. I had to so many texts from Remix about what's been going on from my point of view, see what's going on. And he just texted me, and he was about to tell me again. It just, wow. Crazy. Yeah. Sorry to keep on me off track. Let's get back to the episode.
I've ever heard of it, but again, so it's one of those cult classic films. B.D. Wong, Bronson Pinchot, if you remember, Perfect Strangers, the show that was on in the 80s.
I've seen bits of it. That was it.
The guy, he was in it. So this is a storyboard. This is a storyboard from before I even was attached to the project. This is a storyboard they have. Just, sort of detailing.
Wow. Wow. These drawings come out of the Wizard of Oz in 1939. But this is a little different. Continue on anyway.
One of the frames of the kids dancing at a party. And so that's my character Domino, as you can see at the top. So it was just really cool. They gave me this after the film released, just as a commemorative thing, to say thank you and all that. And
yeah, hold on. Do I? Somebody pause right there. Oh, no, I did not. Okay, let's continue on listening.
It's just really cool to have that little bit, and seeing the creators and how they really thought of the scene, and seeing their writing and their notes and stuff. It's just really cool to have stuff like that.
Wow, okay.
Because it just is a part of the history of the things that I worked on, and just that little bit of the process. I think people always see the end result, right? And we're like, man, it must have been so cool. But a lot of times the things in the process are so awesome and so beautiful. And I mean, if you guys could see, Butch will literally be recording us and drawing, future episodes.
Wow.
He's like,
wow.
Recording us and drawing, future episode. He's like talking to us, and like you'll look at his script, and it's got like the most amazing doodles on it. And what do you think? Oh yeah, I think this is gonna be the next
He shows
episode.
stuff on his YouTube. We need to get him on.
Yes.
That'd be the best episode.
Not coming out to Riyadh's episode. Stay tuned. Continue on.
Because me and Chris are huge gaming fans.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm back, folks. Sorry about that. I had to post something on the ACDC Planet Facebook group, and just text the Remix to see what's going on and things like that. And let's get back to the episode right now. So shall we? So we got for us.
Same Fairly Odd Parents too, of course.
Yeah.
Both shows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he also did Tough Puppy.
Well, okay, that's a good show. Tough Puppy.
Yes, I remember Tough Puppy.
Me too, Chris. So, the last questions I want to point out something like since after you've been shows like an NBC, like Cosby Show, I think that's the first show you ever part of, right?
Yeah,
Correct.
And you've been Nickelodeon, PBS Kids show, and I think, what was your feeling about like where you the first show you part of was on NBC, and then more later to come you were on Nickelodeon, you know, everything, and the support that
I've had
from there. What was your thoughts from there?
Man, I mean, I'm so privileged. I talk about this all the time, and it is really a cultural thing because, especially at the time, you know, black boys that looked like me really weren't on television. You know, it was very, very rare to have, you know, a kid who was able to say lines. You know, at 3.5, I was doing full-on episodes, you know, with Bill and Felicia Rashad and everything, and it's just unheard of, and that's why shows like that became so popular, because it showed, you know, people like me in that light. And so I think that it was just really cool to be a part of something that was on a major network that people could look at and say, wow, I see my family, wow, I see this, like it's really dope. And then like you said, to sort of be a part of stuff later on in life that as a kid, you know, I was like, whoa, you know, and it's weird because like those things flipped. So as a kid, I'm working on all the adult networks that as an adult, I'm like, man, that was cool. But then as a kid, then as an adult, I worked on all the kid networks that like, I was like, man, if I was a kid, I'd be like, that was cool. So I sort of flipped, because when I was younger, I did NBC, CBS, I was on almost every major network. Before I turned the age of 6, I had done Family Matters, Living Single, Fresh Prince, and The Cosby Show.
Family Matters,
So like literally to have almost every major black sitcom under my belt before I turned 6 years old.
Right.
That's pretty insane. So now looking back, I'm like, man, that's cool. And then like now, as I work on stuff like Nickelodeon, and as I work on stuff like Fallout 4, I'm like, man, as a kid, I would have been like through the roof. So every network and every sort of major distributor that I've worked on has been sort of a reality check. You know, it's one of those things that you sort of take to heart, and it's like, man, I'm working for a company that has had such an influence in the game, and I try to rise to the occasion. And I think it's sort of a testament to my work that Nickelodeon kept asking me back. You know what I mean? I've done multiple things for them, and to have a company honor me, I was honored by Nickelodeon last year for Black History Month. You know, and
even though it's eligible month, same month as February, continue on.
Just to say, to say that I was included with Cree and with Phil Lamar and Kevin Michael Richardson.
Phil Lamar, another great voice actor to portray Carver for the Weekenders. Who else? The title character in Samurai Jack. You know, so on. You know, continue on.
It's like, wow, my name is with those guys, you know, and it's really cool to have. And again, those networks are, again, special place. Cartoon Network, even I did Whatever Happened to Robot Jones for Cartoon Network, and they're just amazing staple in.
Hold on, we're an hour mark. Did we just? No, it did not. Okay, let's continue on.
Anime and late animation, as a lot of people say, you know, that stuff is just really cool. A lot of people look at Cartoon Network and for what they've done to the game, and it's like, I've been part of that, you know. So networks and all of that aside, I always take every day as it's new, you know. Every new job is exactly that, a new opportunity to just do things, you know.
You mentioned Kevin Michael Richardson. I didn't mention this yet, but we hope to get him.
Oh, Kevin Michael Richardson, yeah. And I was trying to say that too, because he's a great voice actor who played Atari and Janjo, you know. Great voice actor. Continue on.
Might not be able to find that too.
Big teddy bear man. That's what I call him, teddy bear.
He doesn't have social media or anything. No, but what me and Chris
so
know,
lucky,
man.
and that's why he's called Teddy Bear, because he's literally he has this booming voice, right? Everything
Right,
he does,
yes.
it's just, but he is the most soft-spoken guy. Like, he's huge. He's a huge guy. Like, he's so tall, and he's just such an imposing guy. And then he talks, he's like, "Hey, how you doing?" And you're like, "Oh my god." You know, and he's so nice, and but he's such a cool guy. He's another person that I've learned so much from, even indirectly. You know, just
maybe you can help us get him on here if you're up for it.
Yeah, that would be really
because he doesn't have social media or anything. I don't think
He doesn't. He stays super low key.
Yeah.
He's
what
one of
me and
those
Chris
guys.
know him the most from is from Lilo and Stitch's Captain Gantu.
Yes.
He voiced Captain Gantu, which Chris and I are big Lilo and Stitch.
From Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's so good at voice acting.
I mean, if you see, I'm a huge Lilo
Oh,
and Stitch.
yeah.
Oh my God.
Wow, God rest Debbie Chase's soul, because she voiced Lilo and and Stitch from the movie to the series, from Leroy and Stitch, and sadly, she's not doing voice actress work since 2015. And fortunately, she passed away in 2026 of June 16th due to HIV/AIDS. She was 35 years old. And apparently, I have to do a tribute to her right after I do a follow-up episode Showdown's event. This is what Gary's holding right now. That was amazing. Continue on.
I think I might have
There you go.
that Stitch plush. I think I might have that exact one, actually.
Chris, go get it
Wow.
now. There you go, Chris.
There you go. So no, I mean,
they're making a live action, I believe.
Yes,
I
sir.
do think
that's
that
what I
is
We need him to return as Gantu.
that would be
Well, apparently, in the live action Lilo and Stitch, search that right now. Let me see, Lilo and Stitch, not the 2002 movie. We're talking about the 2025 movie. He was voiced by somebody else. His name is Gantu. Let me see. Man, where's Gantu? And yeah, Jason Scott Lee, and of course, but I was a manager, and she did return as David from the original film and the sequel, but Tia Corey, she did play Nia in the Nani in the Lilo and Stitch animated series, animated media. But she returns the voice of Mrs. Kiko in the live action movie. I couldn't find who is Gantu in that thing. So there is no Gantu in this thing. So let's see here. Where's Gantu? And no hamster reveals at the time. So there's no live action Lilo and Stitch at that time range. So no, I haven't seen it everywhere. I mean, and he was absent for the 2025 live action film. Although extra versions from the film script has an him included, film directors Dean Fletcher Camp saw him to attach from the main characters to work with the plot. He was instead substituted for the more villainous Jumba. Really? Seriously? Oh well, we tried. Anyway, let's continue on.
I can see him running around doing it.
I don't think he would. I don't think I don't think that would be something he would want to do, but that would be awesome if he did. For sure.
Is there any advice you want to give, or you can give to anybody who wants to get into this stuff?
Yeah, like into voice acting or acting in general.
Yeah. I would say I'm going to give two separate answers, honestly, because, and I give you a reason why. Voiceover in the most recent years, I'd say the last 5 years, has changed exponentially. Social media has flipped so many things on its head, just as far as how you approach things, how things end up, you know, the end results, who can participate, who's creating. Things have just opened, things have changed. For the regular acting or just general acting, I think the biggest piece of advice is that it is not a sprint. It is a marathon, and to have the mindset that this is a job. It is a passion. It is something that you should feel happy doing, but at the same time, do not treat it as if it's a get-rich-quick passion or I'm going to do this and instantly hit here. Most of the faces that you've seen that are making the money that you say is, oh my gosh, that's money that I could never dream of, have had 20 plus years of times where they had no idea where their next meal was coming from. And almost every single one that I've come to, and I've been in the game 30 plus years now.
Wow.
So for me to never run into an actor that never had a horror story, like every single person that I've talked to has had that struggle. So really new actors have to get in their mind that your talent is going to speak for you. If you make it quick and you hit it, that means that there's something in you that allowed that. And great, take advantage of that. And it's not to say that if you're struggling, you're not talented, but what it means is that you can get lucky. But everybody, talented or not, is going to have to work at some point. So that's really my biggest advice for general acting. But voiceover is specific. For voiceover now, especially because of social media, use it to your advantage. Don't feel like you have to hold a certain persona on social media. Don't feel like you are restricted and have to be professional. If you don't...
Be right back. Back, folks. Sorry about that. I just have to read some news reports on Huey Lewis, and then all of a sudden, he's deaf. And music's not part of his life anymore, for some reason. Couldn't find my headphones because it might be storming outside for some reason. So that's what I'm trying to wear, and Mom told me it's not ready in here, so... According to the weather right now in my area, it says here that it might be rainy for the next hour. They didn't want the storm until 7 p.m. So it might be a problem. So yeah. So last until anyway. It may be a heat advertising, so there you go. And let's continue left off, shall we? So we got for us. Here we go. Oh, did I play the record? Yeah, we did. Okay, let's continue on.
Put yourself out there as a person. The project's restricted and have to be professional. If you don't put yourself out there as a person, the projects that are looking for that type of person are never going to find you. I tell people all the time, there's so many independent video games. There's so many independent comics that are looking to do audio books. There's so many different ways for you to become a part of voiceover now that you really just have to put yourself out there and let it find you. And stop this, professional VO thing. Like, TikTok and all that stuff will give you an image of what this is, and you have to go deeper than that. You have to really talk to people who are doing this every single day, and that's one of the biggest things that I took in my coaching. I was really against acting classes for years. I've never taken a formal acting class in my life. I have always been a person who says coaching is the way to go.
It's like coaching. I couldn't bring it with me, unfortunately, so I can be the coach, and that's why it's more easier. So that's why that is the coach. Yeah, sir! Something like that. But anyway, continue on.
That is important to be educated in your craft. I'm not saying that. Yes, go to school for acting. But to me, an acting class tends to group a lot of people together, and it teaches them a curriculum, and then it sort of pushes them out and says, okay, have at it. And then when you go in an audition, now you have 25 plus people that you were in that class with that are doing the same exact techniques as you. How are you going to stand out?
So you're telling me. Got notifications, hang on. Okay, sorry about that, let's continue on.
for me, individual coaching is the way to go. If you get a coach, that person is going to coach you attuned to your ability, attuned to where you're at, you know, in your journey. And I always tell people that's the way to go. So now, me sort of giving back to the community, I've started coaching. I teach with Giovanni Samuel's acting workshops, which is GS Acting Workshops across all social media. And I coach. Yes, I coach voiceover. And for me, that's really what it's about, is put yourself out there and get a coach and really just take advantage of every single medium. A lot of people think voiceover and they think animation and maybe video games.
Yeah.
But voiceover is in almost everything in the world. Like, you think about, you sign on to a YouTube video. Most of the time your ad features a voiceover artist. Think about how many ads you see per day. Most of the time, think about when you walk into an airport or a major public place that has a voiceover.
School for announcer.
A school. Those are voice.
This is Jeopardy! Anyway, the announcer from Johnny Gilbert, if you're wondering. Continue on.
Voiceover recorded. Disneyland. Those are voiceover. I did the voice for the High School Musical parade that happened.
Though I'm not a very huge fan of High School Musical that much anymore, to be honest. But anyway, let's continue on.
In Disneyland here for years.
That's cool.
That is awesome.
You know, and you never think of those things.
Definitely worked with two of our previous guests, Calvin Lester and Wendy Coolio.
Sweet. Yeah. I that's one of the things that I always encourage people. It's in everything we do. So there's so many things that you can be a part of with voiceover. Find your niche and just really attack it. And there's nothing that you can sort of pigeonhole yourself off to if you just put yourself out there. It's gonna come.
Would you like to say anything to the people the fans?
Man, thank
our parents and Clipper and
anything really.
Shows.
Man,
more shows than that. Just those three.
Exactly, and honestly, and you said it. You know, it's really thank you, because I've been able to still be acting, and you look at people who have careers, especially people who started with me. A lot of people who started with me aren't still acting, and again, that's no dig to them. That is simply me stating that I'm lucky. I'm so thankful for the fact that I've been able to work every year of my life for the past 30 plus years and not have to, really sort of redirect myself and be able to still attack my passion. You guys watching me in those shows is what did that. And being able to say, when I got posted for Black History Month, I had it was like 50,000 like retweets and likes and then when I posted my 30-year anniversary. I posted my 30-year anniversary not too long. It was, I think, a couple of months ago, and that got,
which is now the 45th as I'm taping this right now. Continue on.
About the same amount, and to have so many people say, wow, we watched you. Wow, thank you so much. And my friends, I have friends that I've made that are like, yeah, I mean, when I was younger, before I knew you, I watched you. And to have people say, before I knew you, I knew you. A lot of people say that to me, and it means so much. And keep doing it, because I want to keep going. Just like those shows that keep going for kids, I want to keep educating, just like we're doing, being a source of you guys' entertainment, and reckoning. Most of the latest projects that I've done, I've done a lot of projects recently for the LGBT community, and that featured that. And I get people that come to me all the time and say, I've gotten people that say I've saved their life. People say I didn't think that I was going to make it, and I watched roles that showed me that I mattered, and thank you. And that, just to be an actor and to have that's exactly why I do it. I could literally make not another penny, and I'm going to want to act every day just because of that. So
you're welcome.
Thank you guys. I mean, and it's you. And honestly, and I do want to say this. I appreciate fans that have given back. You guys are fans that are giving back and sharing your experiences and sharing your stories and sharing how you feel about these properties. You guys are so important. You guys are like, you don't know how important you are, because you bridge the gap. You do what studios can't. You guys tell people who aren't You know, there are people who may not have television, you know what I mean? And can't afford that, but they have an iPod and they have podcasts on their iPod.
Exactly,
You know, and that stuff really, really matters. And I want you guys to honestly just keep going and growing and thinking of ways to
definitely,
reach people. Because like I said, it matters. And when you have good content, and especially where you guys have a show like you, where you simply just shine light on old things, you know, you guys aren't really having, you know, opinionated arguments about stuff. You guys are just really having fun, looking back on the past and calling things to light and just having fun watching this stuff. And that's so important, so good, especially in the time that we're in with the pandemic. How everybody just
was now over with. Thank God.
Really had to take a step back and look, and you guys did that, and you guys put your spin on it, and congrats, and keep going, man, for sure.
Thank you.
Really appreciate it. And thanks for your words.
Of course.
Yes. Excellent.
Well, so how can people find you on social media?
Well, I am on almost everything at Gary L. Gray. So that's GaryLgray. So it's the same letters, just flipped around, and it's
everything on your social media will be in the description.
Everything is in the description.
Perfect. Yeah, and that's Instagram and Twitter, which I am the most active on. Twitter, especially.
Yeah, which is now known as X, because, like I said, LGBTX 1036, because the people got banned from X, including me, of course. That's just impossible. People are gonna get rid of X for some reason. I now use Instagram, Threads, Blue Sky, and so on. So hit me over there. Continue on.
You know, you can most of the time hit me. I run my own Twitter. You know, much to the dismay of my agents and but you know, I feel like with things that I feel passionate about, you know, and things that I use as a means of release, that's the things that I want to feel connected with my fans on. So when it comes to gaming, when it comes to Twitter, I love to, you know, I want you guys to talk to me. I never turn people away when it comes to gaming. People always like, what's your gamer tag? I'm like, yeah, we can play. I don't care. So I'm the same way with Twitter. You can hit me up, you can message me. I mean, that's how you guys contact me.
Right, yeah.
So as you can see, I respond. You know, so for me, it's really just about connecting with people. So, you know,
exactly. Mm-hmm.
Hit me up on there and we'll chop it up.
Would you come back?
Of course.
You know, we did you and Jason together.
That would be awesome.
Or someone else from even Stevens, like Christy or something.
Yeah, we need Christy.
Christy Cosa Romano, yes, you know.
And someone from Clifford too.
That would be really good. That would be really good. Yeah.
Or, and Kim Possible, and that was not related to him, but Will Frey from the voice of Unstoppable. And he's also in Boy Meets World. But is he on here? Let me see. Let me search him up real quick. Will search. Nope, it's I gotta find it. This name. The voice of Unstoppable from Kim Possible. Will Fredo. I think it's Fredo. Okay. I think it's not up there. Oh well. Continue on.
I know Kel Mitchell.
We need Kel on here.
He's really cool.
Yay, Kel! Hello!
He's a really good guy. You know, he doesn't live in LA anymore with me, but I'm pretty sure he'd be wanting to join up. So yeah, I definitely would. And seeing you guys' praises, we'll definitely blast it out there and make sure that everybody knows.
Oh, I have to search him up. Speaking of which, if he's on here before, Kel Mitchell. Not on here either. What's wrong with that? Continue on, anyway.
Get Kel Mitchell. You can help us get guests if you want. We have somebody from previous episodes helping us.
So yeah, of course, yeah, I definitely would. And like I said, when you guys have like any kind of thing, that specific topic that you guys want to talk about, that you feel like I'd be particularly good to talk with on, just let me know. Like I said, I'm a gamer, so for me, I'm I'm ready to be down to always talk about things gaming, and I'm a big tech guy, so I love stuff like that.
I started out as a technician many years ago, like in '98 of my first birthday. So, and that's where I started with the AOL dial-ups and the dawn of the internet. And that's where it all started for me. And then PC gaming, like Clipper's Learning Activities for one, as I mentioned. Two, well, not an original file, by the way. Two was basically, I have to say this, but Humongous Entertainment Games, a Boo Schools game, of course, Toy Story Animated Storybook, and of course, Babe Game. I remember this Babe Game movie Storybook, which is a great PC game as a kid. Continue on.
I don't know if you guys have shows talking about that, but yeah.
And I'm a big. That's the next podcast. I'm just kidding.
Right, there you go. I'm a big consumer though, so I watch just as much as I participate in, if not more. Yeah. So.
Wow. Speaking of shows, I will react to Joe Rogan podcast very soon. If you want this Taylor, Joe Rogan podcast for you. Anyway, continue on.
You guys are talking about certain things. I'm a huge consumer. I'm a Netflix binger. I do that too. So
wow.
I literally, it doesn't matter.
Netflix is amazing. Tennessee Plus is so much too.
Oh yeah, I mean I've got all of them pretty much. The only one I don't really do is Hulu, but I think everything else on.
Oh yeah, that was a Disney Plus exclusive, which I have. I don't use Hulu because Disney Plus it's gonna be merging with Hulu, and then Hulu's gonna be shutting down pretty soon. Yeah, that was good because Gary needs to say like, well, that was good for Gary because. And it's bad for my dad because it's not gonna he's gonna lose Hulu plus live TV because that'll be sad as him, Let's continue on.
Yeah, I'm a consumer, man. I love to indulge in my art, I think that's important.
I know that's Peacock. I don't awesome. Do it.
Yeah. No, man, you guys are great. Make sure you guys let me know, when everything drops, for sure.
Yeah, thank you so much for being a part of the show. It's been an honor.
No, man, like I said, you guys.
Same
are
as what
awesome.
Chris said.
Yeah, once he sent me the message saying like you want to do the podcast, oh my gosh.
And if we get Jeffrey Garcia on, I think somebody deserves this on in front of us.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and also one more thing actually. So we talk about, I know I said this so much about this, but so we talk about about the reboot Clipper. Somehow, just in case, in the future, which I'm most likely not going to happen for me personally, but just in case if this is going to happen, if any OG Clipper kids are going to be a part of. We're going to be in the cameo, or for the future films for Clipper. Would you be down to be adult version of Charlie?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Yeah, live action. If it's, or are you saying live action or animation?
In general,
either.
In general.
Live action, probably not, but VO, yes. And I tell you the reason why. That's strictly off of representation. Because if I'm playing a Jamaican boy, or even older, as at that point.
Miracles be 4 years. I'm taping this right now. Mm-hmm.
I think that there are actors that can better represent that visually than I can, and so I think that would be important to find someone that's really puts that on screen for people who are in that community. Voiceover is different, and so I think that's one of those things that if I can really immerse myself and find the right script, and I think that there's definitely open for discussion. I definitely would.
Yeah.
And same with even Stevens, would you be down for that if that were to get a reboot?
Wow. And even Steven's reboot would be interesting.
I said to my question. I said that question now, Chris.
Yeah, even Steven's reboot would be interesting. I don't know. Even Steven's, I think there are certain things that I would not want. And like I said, it's easier to say I want to bring back Clifford in some kind of way because it has that tone. It's that educational tone for children, right?
Yeah, I saw that for Parents of a New Wish. Reboot as a New Wish. There's a Very Happy has been rebooted twice, but it was now canceled. So there you go. One was terrible. The other one's like, okay, this is okay. Continue on anyway.
Or even
It's still around.
it might not be for children. Right, it might not be for children, but it's at least for a younger audience. And and so in this mode with Even Stevens, if Even Stevens was rebooted for all the same characters to be older, I would think that the audience would be a little older. So I think that it would probably read more like a Degrassi type. And in that case, then I probably wouldn't, because I think that Even Stevens is supposed to exist in that bubble. It's supposed to exist in that sort of early preteen angst, not knowing what we're doing, bubble. And I think that once you go beyond that, it loses what its heart is. I think Even Stevens was really about those early teenage years in a family, in a crazy situation, and you can't really alter that. It becomes something different at that point.
Right.
Yeah, because even though Chrissy Collins and Romano didn't get along with Shia LaBeouf very well, as I'm seeing this very well, but unfortunately, Chrissy Collins and Romano, sadly, in 2026, which is this year, she was diagnosed with something bad. Accordingly, Christy Carlson, she was diagnosed, I think this is her, and at 42, she was diagnosed with, she was tested positive during a cancer screening. This is not an official cancer diagnosis or future testing, and it is required to identify diagnosis Romano at that time. So, what this means is, I don't know what happened, and last year, Romano shot in the right eye in Austin, Texas during a clay pigeon shooting. Wow. Outing with Rooney, now her husband, for his 42nd birthday, which was accidentally caused by another party. Rooney assisted with the situation, had Romeo taken to the hospital. Someone sharpened the house removed. Wow. But one shotgun pistol fragile was lodged behind her eye, but it was left alone due to being too risky to remove. In June 2025, which is over a year ago, Romano spoke publicly about the shooting. She revealed that about the fragile lodged behind her eye remained, along with another pellet fragile of her forehead. Now, let me just say this right now, but Even Stevens won't be reviving very soon. But eventually, in television scene here, and Even Stevens, from 2000 to 2003, yeah, there's no revival, unfortunately. The first season of Even Stevens was made available on DVD in Region 4 in Australia and New Zealand. To date, no future seasons have been released in Region 4, but Region 1, however, has released on Season 8 and seasons on series. However, its television film has not. But, however, the television film and Even Stevens movie is made available on DVD to full screen only, and VHS on my 10th birthday of 2005. In March 2020, the complete series was made available for purchase on iTunes. The series final film is available on iTunes. Is not cropped widescreen. So, what this means is, Even Stevens is not available for a revival. So, yeah. I'm kind of surprised that Even Stevens is not revived very soon. Anyway, let's conclude off.
And so I think that that's one of those things that I would say, yeah, I think that one should be left alone. I think that there are things that are stronger that are left by themselves than to reboot and to show to another generation and or audience. I think there are some things that stand that sort of, that test of time where you could be like, no, this can sort of, in any facet. Put it this way. Why do you think that they haven't rebooted the X-Men cartoon?
Yeah. It's just scary, I know.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot to be said that Spider-Man has been sort of rehashed plenty of times.
Yeah, they got.
Oh yes.
You've got even a new DuckTales. You've got DuckTales.
Right.
Yeah,
DuckTales.
everything under the sun.
DuckTales Revival, yeah, that one's canceled. What do you say closed caption? Hang on.
You've got DuckTales.
Right.
Yeah, that DuckTales Revival got canceled in 2020. I can't pronounce the years wrong, but anyway. Where they got canceled? DuckTales. The 2017 TV series is eventually have been aired for 3 seasons. And unfortunately got canceled in 2019. Or actually 2021 because of the revival had been aired for some time, for 3 seasons. David Tennant was Scrooge McDuck after Alan Young passed away because filling in for Alan Young because David Tennant did a great job after filling in for because of Alan Young's legacy. But anyway, that being said, let's continue on. Let's continue on. Anyway. Oh, and by the way, DuckTales 2! If you watch the remix reviewed by from the Howard the Duck review, Star Trek. Cool off.
Everything under the sun. But that X-Men cartoon, I tell people, a lot of people always put Spider-Man above that one, and I'm like, no. When you really look back and see what that X-Men cartoon did, it's just no duplicating it, and there's a reason why that has to stay that way. Gargoyles, same thing. There's a reason why.
Gargoyles, great show.
It has to stay that way. It was made at a time where it was perfect, and there's no way that you could duplicate that right now. And it's stronger.
No, it can't be.
Staying that way.
Teacher's Pet is another one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Wait, what's that?
Teacher's Pet is another one.
Yeah, great show. Great show. See a movie in theaters, and it was a great movie. I grew up with Teacher's Pet. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's definitely a good one.
Yeah.
Well,
again, thank
you. Thank you for coming on.
Yeah, again, thank you. It's been a blast.
You guys are awesome.
You said something about talking to her, so maybe help us get her on here.
Oh, you said Christy? Oh, yeah. I just
awesome.
recently had a conversation with her.
And she
I will definitely, I definitely will put it in her ear when we talk about being on her show. I'll definitely let her know for sure. Like I said, the best thing is just...
unfortunately, I talked about Chrissy before, but anyway.
Once it happens and once it drops, it's always... My peers, the people that I work with, I always, anytime that... Because a lot of voiceover people don't do podcasts anymore.
Which I explained during my... the Joe Rogan podcast, which I did, where he talked about my 50th anniversary documentary. Yeah, I'll do a reaction of this soon, but, especially hot ones know to react, but that's just me. Continue on. Anyway.
Right, yeah.
A lot of the actors...
Doing podcasts now. He has a lot of
I'm glad that there's gonna be more podcasts more down the line. But
a lot of actors though that I work with will, a lot of times when I finish something, I'll just say, "Oh, I just did such and such," and they're really cool if if you're looking for a podcast to do or something. So this is definitely a time where I will, be able to suggest stuff to people. So like I said, just keep in contact and whatever I can, we'll set. One of these days we got to figure out how to mesh our 2 podcasts. I have a podcast called Live from the Couch that we just talk.
Wow, that was nice. Let me check if Live the Couch still there. Let me see. Life in a Couch. No, not this one. Not SNL one. No, Gary, Leroy Gray. Gary, okay. I look everywhere. Jake, if you watch this, I have no idea. Okay, move on. Next.
You know,
There you go.
shoot stuff on. So
Okay,
you know,
voices
it's one
like
of those
Cooper
things.
Keep up your good work on there.
Yeah.
Voices
You know,
like
if we
Cooper, I believe, has one called Game On or something like that.
so, yeah, if you know we can mesh those two, that would be cool. And you know,
Yeah. I still originally going to do a podcast on my Friday show where I talk about news. I wasn't doing interviews at one stage. I do gameplay segments. I do anything about that. Apparently the show was canceled after 12 seasons. So there you go. I just want to get back in the swing of things about this during the Crazy Much web show and other things. But, you know, it just happens. Continue on.
about something like that.
Yeah.
Anyways, from what Chris said to me and from three of us, thank you so much for being on our show and you know, for the future they be on back, like we said about that. And and also you're a great guy that we have on our show, so thank you so much.
You are.
I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much.
You're
You guys
welcome.
are
You're
awesome.
worth it, which is the message from it.
Yep. Keep on good work and what you're doing, and can't wait what next feeling for the future, or what, like your
Of
podcast
course.
and everything. What's going on?
I can't wait to be back. And like I said, we can talk about whatever's new and whatever else you guys got.
And yeah, from all of us, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for the support. And like I said, like every single episode, see you on the next episode. And hope you all enjoyed.
And for me, you are worth it.
And catch y'all for the next episode. Bye-bye.
Bye.
So that was Jake's having a Star Wars show. Let's say episode 12, Gary Leroy Gray. Oh my God. I've been talking about this for about 3 days reacting to this, and I thought it was probably amazing. So far, this episode was a success. If that episode reacts 1,837B. We did 1,837A last time, so I thought we best do 1,837B this time around, so I thought we can do it in 2 parts. So I hope you enjoy this, but it's time for us to go. But stay tuned. Next going to be LGBX 1,878, which will be about 1,878. Anyway, which will be about Jay Simon's Style Show episode 13 on Stephen Anthony Lawrence, and of course, Melissa. Oh my God, what's the last name? Anyway, Stanger. Here we go. You're not gonna sit down. Anyway, till next time. So Jerry was saying goodbye. Peace out, baby. We can watch LJP CBM reacts. For you guys very soon. Till then, the Jefferson out. See ya.
Given unto me this life I'll never take for granted, and given all the time I failed to really understand it, I never sought to meet the maker of reality, the one who gave the life that which is always happening, but I tried all the time. Why was I the one to see things as I do under the moonlight and the sun? Perception is the question and the giver holds the key, but the only
I will see you the next couple weeks for part 52 of the Tutu Car special. Be right there with ya.